Alright, now I'm here. I had to do a couple things real quick. Mainly, I wanted to get some water before I started, just because I've been a little bit... I've been a little bit parched today, just because I've been doing a lot of stuff. But welcome everybody to the stream. It's a fantastic day to stream. That's a lie, it is not. But who cares, honestly. Like I said, I wanted to do a Metroid stream, because I actually was really getting into it last stream. And, honestly, Metroid Prime 2 isn't all that, isn't super long. Especially when you kind of just go from A to B. So I figured I'd do another one today. Now let me see, can I wake the Wii U from over here? I don't think I can, which is actually just unfortunate. I didn't even turn on my fourth monitor today. Yeah, so the thing about the way my setup is... Fuck! Exactly. Why will this not... I think the Wii U doesn't turn on anymore from this thing, which is really, really weird, because it did totally turn on with this before. You know what it is? Hold on. I'm here, but watching TV with my mom. What are you watching specifically on TV? Oh, there's a system update for the Wii U? Are you fucking kidding me? What are they updating on the Wii U now, of all times? Like, legitimately. Alright, I could stop doing that. Hawaii Five-0, that's a cop show, right? I've never watched it. I don't care. Oh my god, are you serious? I didn't... Whatever. So apparently there's a Wii U update. I could only imagine what this is. I could only imagine. And they want me to update the gamepad. I don't even think I charged it. I'll be completely real with you. That's like I always say, I kind of just let the gamepad exist. I have it. I know I see it. I have it over here. I just, you know, I don't want to use it right now. I don't want to be bothered. I'm literally booting this to play a Wii game. I don't think I need anything else like this. I think I'll be fine. That's what I mean. Oh, Paper Mario Color Splash is another game that needs to get ported. I don't really even think it needed touchscreen controls from what I remember. The touchscreen controls in it were kind of just, you know, they existed. I mean, it was cool. I really did like Color Splash. That was one of my favorite games on the Wii U. If I did, like, make a power level chart of all my favorite games on the Wii U, like, the games that were there weren't super numerous, but they were really all really fun in their own unique, charming ways. Oh my god. Why are you like this? Seriously. I didn't even charge this damn thing. Can I just boot to the menu, please? Here, turn it off and turn it back on. Because you don't need the gamepad to turn on the Wii U at all. So that's why I'm kind of like, what are you talking about? I boot this thing all the time without turning on the gamepad. It's actually one of the things I like about it is that you don't really need the gamepad to do anything on the Wii U. Such an awful thing. They have everything about this console down pat, but the controller. Nintendo has some legit problems with controllers, I swear to God. They really, really hate just having a traditional controller scheme. For some really obscure reason. I don't know why. They just really dislike controllers. Hold on. It's like one of my biggest pet peeves about Nintendo. We can't just have like a normal controller for anything. Even the Switch has to have like the fucking Joy-Cons, which is really kind of dumb. Why is this not registering? Thank you. Don't ask me why. I would never have done it like that. I didn't think anything was wrong with the GameCube at all. I would have kept that as like the default control scheme. And then just have everything else go from there. I actually have a bunch of controllers I need to test and see if they work. Alright, we could kill this. We won't be needing this where we're going. There's sound, right? Not right now. Yeah, there's sound. You know why? Because when I was playing the music, it had sound. And then they want you to put like a stupid jacket on the Wiimote. I never did that. I never even had one of those. Like, they want you to put like a rubber thing around it. What a bunch of jokers, seriously. I would have never have considered that, and I didn't. I didn't even consider that, not even once. Alright, maybe turn this down just a bit. I'm not recording anything. Every game now is like really low. Every game back then was like really loud. Although sometimes Nintendo games are just loud. I don't think Fire Emblem's loud. Fire Emblem was like passably like... Yeah, I think it was about what I would want. Except maybe in like the really like epic fights. It was pretty much what I would expect. Oh my god. This is my neutral position. There has to be a way to fix this. I'm gonna get wrist trouble from playing these games, I swear. How do you kill these things? Do they just... No, they don't die in water. Okay, well that's good to know. There should be something down here, but I think you could only get it when you get the gravity suit. I'm sorry, not the gravity suit. That's not cool enough. I meant the thing. Gravity boost. Because they don't like the gravity suit. It's not cool, dude. It's not what Metroid fans want. Clearly what Metroid fans wanted was a Other M, obviously. They wanted it so bad, they didn't want to play it. Good lord. Alright, cool. These things go invisible, right? Yeah, I forget how to make them... There you go. Well, we have all the flying creatures. You need to use either the Dark Visor or the Echo Visor to shoot these things, of which we have neither. I think we're actually about to get the Dark Visor. That's actually one of the things coming up. I think that's the first thing you get in Torvis, and then you go back to Agon to get the boost ball. I walk into that. Look at this. Give me a break. Come on. Can we go this way? I don't think so, right? No, we have to go on the top level. We don't have the super missile. It's either the super missile or the dark visor that's first. I feel like it's super missile. There he is. Every night now. Every single night. I can't escape this fucker. He loves the content. He's watching the stream. Alright. Bring up the bridge. I think this leads to that other big pool area with the portal. I don't really think we need to do anything there. We just need to be able to access it. I do like that the doors open instantly, though. Like, having the doors open instantly actually does kind of give you, like, a leg up. Just because you're not stuck. Alright, cool. You're not stuck, whereas, like, most enemies have to, like, try to, like, hit you as you're trying to leave a room. You're not stuck just waiting for the door to load, just because it's, like, slow GameCube reading speeds. You know, the GameCube used to actually have, like, disc read errors, and I used to fear that, because sometimes it clicks when it reads discs, and I never really understood what was going on with it, and it always made me scared as shit, man. It's really some horror shit. Alright, I forget what we have to do for these things. think they're weak to the dark beam. This is like one of the few enemies where dark beam is actually like good. I'm not stuck in the water. In case you can't tell, these are just reskinned Sheegoths from the first game. Yeah, see? His tail came off and it flopped around. Alright, easy. Yeah, you wouldn't believe it. These are one of the few enemies that are actually weak to the Dark Visor. Oh, he didn't die. What is it, 4 missiles? Maybe like 5. Alright, cool. See if I can get some ammo back. How do you kill these things? You could totally destroy these, right? I guess not. Never mind. Maybe power bomb, but who wants to waste a power bomb on something as mundane as a gas sack, basically? Alright, it's fun time. I don't remember doing this on your first visit, but you know what, better now than never, I guess. What is it? Is it the bridge? Yeah, don't scan the bridge. These things, I believe, are lore. Yeah, it's Luminoff technology. Everyone's favorite. The only thing I would really wish is that, like, they call Dark Torvus Bog and Dark Agon Waste something cool. Because they call Sanctuary Fortress Ing Hive, so automatically it gets like a cool name and like a cool connotation. You know, it's like, oh, this is like this is where they breed the Ing, and the Sky Temple Grounds name kind of makes sense, right? And like the utmost level of duality between the two. I think that's all we do here, by the way. We can't even leave this room that we're in. Yeah. Yeah, we can't even leave this room. It's a power bomb door. Where's the light beam door? Oh, that's locked. Okay, we can't even leave this room. Okay, cool. That's all we needed to do. You know, just something to establish the lore. Maybe like the Agon Waste could be the training grounds or something. I don't really know what you'd make Torvus Bog. Torvus Bog kind of ends up being... These things new? Oh, aren't these the new enemies? The ones that teleport? Yeah. And they shoot this, which does the visor distort thing. You know, they must have been really proud of being able to make this. That shit is so cool, man. Oh, great. I kind of don't want to fight these guys. Well, I'm kind of also getting stuck in the water, because water is your biggest enemy in, like, every Metroid game. It's actually kind of disgusting. Oh! Wait, well, first, this is a good opportunity. Yeah, see, this would have been... that would have been research in the first game. Like, they didn't bring it back, which honestly makes some amount of sense, right? If we ignore the fact that, like, in every Metroid game, you start out with, like, all the good shit, or you end every Metroid game with all the good shit, and then you just don't get it anymore. You have to find it later. I think they leave. Yeah, okay. You don't actually have to kill them. Oh, hold on. Where are you? Here you go. You can kill these things. I don't know how. I think you need like a power bomb or something. It like grabs the actual bomb instead of you. Or maybe not. Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, we need a grapple beam. I think the research only is research when you can actually use it. Alright, cool. I think tonight I'm going to record just a little bit. So this stream obviously won't go like as long as the usual streams go. Are these things back? Oh, fuck this. So that way I can at least start recording and hopefully play like... I always try to say like I want to play 4 hours or something, right? Because if I play 4 hours or something, I feel like that's a good enough amount of time. That gives me like 2 days worth of videos. It gives me a little bit of wiggle room. Can't believe that actually hit me. So that's kind of what I want to do. This is like my relaxation time, you know. Do I want to get this now or later? Let's get it now. Energy tank, because I don't think we can get back out the same way we went in. No, see, we can't perch here. Yeah, okay, forget it. Wrong way. So we're actually going to get the super missile first, because I know that. And I guess I forget where the dark visor comes from. These things aren't scans. There's a power bomb. See, like, you could scan the dark version. I guess the light version doesn't count. Oh, motherfucker. Thank you. What? Thank you. Again. Oh, that was actually very close. I doubt you could get hit by that, and I don't think it would kill you even if you could, but that is still pretty funny. Where's the other one? I do think it was cool that like Metroid Prime 3 took most of Prime 2's upgrades. Like the Seeker missile launcher was kind of a cool thing that they brought back. And the screw attack, obviously. The screw attack is like the only iconic upgrade missing from Metroid Prime 1. Just because I guess they either couldn't make the big rooms or they just couldn't figure out how to implement it. Probably the latter, just because it's weird to use in like the more sluggish first-person Metroid games. Yeah, I'm wasting those. So this is probably the most important upgrade in the whole game. I wonder if you get full missiles back. Because basically what the super missile allows you to do is completely bypass actually needing to use beam weapons. Because of the way this game's beam balancing is done, they basically had to make every enemy weak to a different type of weapon. Generally like the power beam and the charge beam. That's actually really unique amongst Metroid games and games in general. Because they know you can't really, you have to account for players not being able to, like, have enough ammo to kill enemies, you know, and not to mention missing shots and stuff. And that is one of the biggest problems with the beam weapon system in this game. Because every beam has a limited charge pool, you can't actually have, like, a full-on fight scene with it. Because someone could come into something with, like, one shot. And, like, yeah, the game prevents you from being soft-locked by letting you charge the beam to fire a normal shot. But, man, you will really feel the fact that you do not have enough ammo. Did I scan bomb slots? And you could really screw someone over out of progressing if that was the case. So basically, the long story short is that every enemy can be shot to death with the power beam. Which means that the best scenario, unless you're actually trying to kill something in a hurry, is to shoot it to death with the power beam. I didn't make the rules. That's just what I've observed from years of playing this game. I have something in my eye. If you want the shit read, I did it in the playthrough. Alright, we can now do emerald. It's like orange, emerald, and violet? Alright, cool. I'm not sure if... Yeah, you have to talk to him, because otherwise he doesn't let you open up emerald holograms. I forget that technically is like a key that lets you get more stuff done. It's really easy to forget, like, even just because it's not something you could use in combat doesn't mean that it's instantly useless. Wait, you can scan these. What? You can only scan some. Oh, I gotta get the hell out of here. Nope. Not fighting these. Goodbye. Alright. Okay, cool. Let's get some more light beam, because that's really the one that people care about. Yeah, it's like 5s and... Okay, that's a seeker missile door. You go through there. What's in here? Is this like a save room? Why am I getting flashbacks in this room? Oh, there's a thing in this room. They're assholes. They make you fight this guy in close range. So you could just do this. I think he's dead. It's actually hilarious. Sporb? Yeah, you could kill this. Wow, it's incredibly easy to kill. It's a 2-shot. Alright, well now I'm actually low on Dark Beam. Which is fine, because we're gonna kill a ton of stuff. I think this is the first room where you actually have to fight pirate commandos. Because you come over here and they lock it. Yep. So were they dark in the room earlier? Yeah, that sounds really racist. Hey, look. And they just run it off. Yeah, I guess they were dark pirate commandos. Yeah, forget it. Why am I wasting my ammo like this? Just do this. If you can afford the missiles, you just do that. There really isn't like an actual pirate headquarters in this game. They just kind of show up in different places. I mean, it makes more sense because this is not like a planet they were actively researching on. They just kind of ended up here, unfortunately, for everyone involved. But yeah. So actually, if you go out here, you could... I think you have to screw attack to that. And if you time it right, you could get out there. I don't think there's anything else up here, though. And there's like a missile pickup way out in the distance. It would have been cool if you had like a just like a custom name for Torvus Bog. They could have made Torvus Bog like the breeding swamps or something. I don't know. And the hive could have been like their main place. As you can see, it's a full-on room. At least in this game, falling off of a cliff doesn't immediately kill you. By the way, we get a new enemy. Kind of hate these guys, honestly. So sometimes the huntering in this room are really, really dumb. And they will do what they just did. And sometimes they will completely keep their distance. Like they will not stupidly walk into the light like that. That's actually kind of like a really... The game gave me a little bit of a benefit right there. Oh, don't worry. We got to kill a ton of them. And it's not every time they'll willingly position themselves in a bad way like that to give us easy access to getting a kill on them, so... I'm telling you, you had to be here for this era. This era was so good, man. Like, why do you think I stand so many of these GameCube games? Like, to this day, why do you think I rant and rave about them? Because they're all so good, man. This is the type of shit, I'll be 50, I'll still play these games. Because it's not like they pump them out like they used to. Like, this game came out in 2004. Metroid Prime 1 came out in 2002. So, like, yeah, they reused a lot of it. You know, I'm not going to sit here and say it's like they reinvented the wheel, and they didn't need to reinvent the wheel. Look what they did with more or less the same shit they did Metroid Prime 1 with. And Metroid Prime 1 is one of those games I just feel like constantly gets put on game of the best game of all time games, and I really do think it is. I really genuinely think it is one of my favorite games. The problem with having a favorite game is that you play it so many times you know everything about it. Oh, shit. Alright, here we go. Oh, is this the Boost Guardian? Oh, fuck. I think this is. I think that's exactly what we're doing. Oh, no. Yeah, this is it. This is the Boost Guardian. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. This is the hardest fucking fight in the game, and I didn't save. That's hilarious. This is... So, I gave the lore about this before. Hold on. This is the fight that a developer had to cheat on to beat. It's unironically the hardest fight in the game for some people. I don't think it is the actual hardest fight. It might be now. And the reason it's so hard, that's what she said, is because literally you can only have 4 energy tanks at this point. If you grab every energy tank to this point, you can only have 4. And you're forced to fight him in an arena where healing is limited. And unfortunately, I do not have a ton of missiles, so I do need to grab this. So I have 4, oh, jeez. I have 4, what's it called? I have 4 super missiles. Alright, here we go. I mean, I'm on normal mode, so it shouldn't be terrible, but it would really suck because I haven't saved in a while. I can't even remember where I started this session in terms of saving. Alright, well, first thing we have to save. So basically, you start to see... Look at that picture, by the way. You start to see why these different fights get really tough, because a lot of the Dark Aether fights, they don't give you safe zones in. So you're basically on a timer in order to hurt the boss and kill him. Now, that's obviously ridiculous damage. So when he does this, he's going to start boosting. If he hits a pillar like that, he'll actually drop a thing. Oh shit, I think he has to hit a pillar. And the only way to get him to come back out is to bomb him. And that's why this fight is actually tough, because you can't, like, conserve... He has long range, by the way. You can't conserve what pillars he breaks until you basically get them all up front. Oh my god. Alright, once more. As you can see, normal mode kind of makes this into a joke a little bit. We're actually really lucky. He basically concocted himself into that. You piece of shit. I think after so many tries of trying to hit you, he just gets tired. And he leaves the form. I hate those things, by the way. They're just there to be like bumpers. I personally feel like on the GameCube, the Spider Guardian is still harder. Just because you can't actually jump on demand. Look at this shit. What a fucking asshole. Alright, done. I guess I have to play this game on veteran someday. Just like the good old days. Just to relive the tragedy. You have to basically backtrack and save for this one. Because I forgot you get this. I don't even remember where you get the Dark Visor. It just comes from somewhere. Alright, cool. So yeah, that's the hardest fight. Obviously, you could see why easy mode is kind of a joke. It's really the boss health that makes it a joke, actually. It's not even like... Oops. It's not even like the damage you're taking, because I took pretty okay damage, I'd say. But it's really just that the boss health is like nothing. Alright, cool. I'm gonna sneeze. Yeah, that's nice. Oh shit, you could see inside the arm cannon for a second there. Oh fuck, I messed it up. These things are gonna come back? Yeah, thank you. The only thing I guess you could really say is that the threat gauge in this game is a little bit kind of pointless. Because you're always taking damage in Dark Aether. It's like kind of the point. Alright, so what we can do... Wait, didn't I just save here? Oh shit, there is a save room. Never mind. I completely forgot. I even stepped in it and everything. Well... I didn't save, but whatever. There you go. Might as well. I remember one time I stepped in one of these and I didn't get the save or I didn't select save, and it doesn't fire the lasers if you don't save. So I actually left and went a few rooms away, and I was like, wait a minute. I didn't get laser, did I? Good times. Like summer of 2005 was a really awesome time if you just want to play like different kinds of games. Where the hell are we going again? Actually, wait, what can we do with the boost ball now? This way. 2 is Light World. That is a terrible button to push. I don't think this room is a half pipe. Like, it looks it. I don't think you can actually half pipe it. We could get to the spinner. I guess it is a half pipe. Because there's nothing else to do in the Dark World at all. We need to be able to enter that room from the outside, which actually we can do. I don't even know where it goes. Alright, let's get out of here. You have to use that other portal, though. Trust me, though, you don't want to fight Huntering unless you're absolutely forced to. They're just kind of a resource pool, or a resource waste. And they kind of just waste your time. This game is almost like a bootleg Resident Evil game in a way. The less time you spend actually fighting enemies, the better. And that's actually the funny thing about Resident Evil 1, is that you could pretty much get away with killing like 3 enemies in that game. It's one of the reasons I like it so much, and one of the reasons I'm actually... Can you even do this? I feel like this thing is way too long. There's no way that you could do this. You can't. I actually really kind of like that about Resident Evil 1. That you basically have to kill the dog that gives the real armor key, I believe. You need to kill the Yawn in its second phase. And then you need to kill the Crimson Head in the graveyard. And that's it. Beyond that, you don't have to kill anyone in that game. Even the Tyrant. You don't even have to fight that. You could just skip it. Sloppy Joe, hello. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for stopping by. Very much appreciate it. I need light. Told you, the light beam ammo just goes away so quick, man. That's why I like, the dark beam is basically just here to feed light beam, pretty much. It's probably my least favorite thing about this game. Let me out. Where, yeah, you could go back to this. I guess you have to go back into here and use the spinner. Somehow. I don't remember. You could use the dark... Can you use the spinner in the dark world? No, because it only exists in the light world. Which means we do have to get to the top of this room, and I just don't know how. Whatever. I do know that you could go back to Agon Wastes, like, now. I'm pretty sure. Let's use this other room. He hit me. Wow. I guess the door didn't close. But yeah, like, the Boost Guardian is probably one of the harder enemies in the game. Spider Guardian. I had one person tell me the Power Bomb Guardian is hard. I think you can even heal in that room. So I don't really think that that's too hard of an enemy. This might actually be the map room, now that I think about it. Are we supposed to go down here yet? I feel like we aren't. But whatever, we'll do it anyway. There's another half pipe in that room outside of the portal room right by the door. Oh. I didn't see that. Yeah, I don't think we're supposed to do this yet. But what I will do is... Actually, you know what? I don't even want to go down here yet. That might be what we are supposed to do. I guess something has to gate you from being able to go there. Because otherwise, I mean, otherwise you could just do whatever, right? Because we definitely need to use the spinner. That's like the primary thing that they want us to do. You're not going to be down here, are you? Oh! Emote. Actually, it's desyncing my thing. I've somehow ended up in a completely unnatural Wiimote position, which is pretty funny. It's Oh, I'm an idiot. Thank you. I very much appreciate that. I completely forgot. I actually forgot all about this. Because you look at this, and they use it in the cutscene, but it's way too wide to actually be usable for you with the boost ball. I don't know. I feel like I've fallen for that before, and I'm just living up to bad mistakes again. This way. I'm definitely gonna save before the Chaika fight. What is this? Oh, these things. These things are cute. I don't even think they hurt you. Maybe they do. Oh, before we use it, we have to scan this. Research. See, that would be like the one thing about doing New Game Plus on this game, because there's a way to do it on the Wii version, is you wouldn't have to rescan stuff you've already scanned before. That would be like one of the few things I would really actually enjoy doing, is you could just play the game and not have to worry about scanning. But I mean, where's the fun in that? Did we go here before? No, we didn't. Oops. I had a GameCube moment there. Hopefully we get to Sanctuary Fortress today, because I actually really like it. It's, in my opinion, probably the coolest area in the entire Metroid Prime trilogy. Alright, we have to do this one as well. I actually kind of like Brio Ice and Brio Cliffs, surprisingly. Like, out of all the things in Metroid Prime 3 that I'm not really a fan of, I actually really do like the Brio levels a fair bit. Pirate Homeworld is just cool because it's kind of like an undercover sort of a deal. I believe you actually land in... Oh, nice, I got it right away. You actually land in, like, a trash compactor, basically, which is kind of... like, it's fitting, right? Like, you're not going to actually invade them. You just kind of go there for, like, stealth recon. And you find out that the pirates willingly, like, messed up their own homeworld, which is incredible optics when you want to take over the galaxy and your homeworld is trash. Can I even do anything in here? I want to say I can't. And I want to say I really don't need to fight these guys, because I absolutely know I don't. Ah, they're not going to let me leave. Oh, that's great. Alright. I'm just going to hit them with super missiles. They are some of the coolest enemies in the game, in their defense. Look at that red. They are some of the coolest enemies in the game. It's just they're not some of the fastest to fight if you don't have the dark visor. Excellent. He's not dead? Where are there? 3 of them? I think they do leave rooms if they aren't disturbed. Or if you don't actually fight them. What, right in front of me? What the hell? I think they're just jumping around. Yeah, they're leaving. I think this was a waste. I don't think there's... Yeah, you need the spider ball. Oh well, whatever. And that's still better than using the light beam. Because, you know what? You don't actually really need to use the light beam for most enemies. For, like, bosses, yeah. You need to just get, like, all the beam upgrades and unlocks for the most part. Alright, so really we just opened this. I'm gonna go back and go to the Dark World now. There is a point where we are supposed to go underwater. That's coming moderately soon. And basically, that is, in my opinion, the slowest part of the game. Literally, it is the slowest part of the game. Because in essence, what we're doing is we're just slowly walking through water. And your vision's cloudy. They kind of have to have, like, a water level in, like, every Metroid game. And, like, Talon 4's water level was cool because you kind of, like, retread what you did with the frigate. But otherwise, it's slow. And admittedly, I'm, like, a huge Metroid fan. I will be the first to say it's slow. It's cool the first time. The water levels in Metroid games always have, like, some of the best music. I hope I can just skip these guys and not get knocked off. That would be awesome. Do I need to save? No. We could just move on. So, like, I really do genuinely believe... I know, what's his name asked me a long time ago what's my favorite playthrough I've ever done. It is hard to say. I do think the trilogy was like, top 3. It's a tie for both of these, this and Metroid Prime 1, though. For sure. That's a hard one. You scan this? Yep. I don't think it becomes a new scan, yeah, when it's energized like that. It doesn't. Oh, that's a time thing, okay. Come on. Can I get around you? Alright, sweet. There's a huntering in this room. Absolutely. Told you. I knew it. I remembered that. I remember spending a lot of time in this room. Because then they, like, go, like, ethereal and you can't hit them. And then nothing hurts them. And you just have to wait for them to show up again. Alright. I don't know why I saved here and not 5 minutes ago, but whatever. Actually, I don't even know what we're aiming to accomplish by doing all this. If the hint pops up, I'll look at it, because I specifically forget, like, most of Torvus Bog. See, I hate this fucker so much. I'm gonna waste it. Let's just get out of here. I feel like we've been here before, though, right? Or maybe not. Okay, whatever. Oh, no, we haven't. Okay, beautiful. So this is how we get into Torvus Temple. You actually can only enter from the bottom. Because it's flooded. I actually do kind of need this. And that's actually the whole fight, is that you fight the Chaika. And then Chaika has 5 scans. You have to scan, like, the Chaikalings, the Dark Chaika thing that spawns, and, like, all 3 phases of the Chaika itself. That and Quadraxis are probably the most scans you have to do in any Metroid Prime game in a single fight. And it's very easy to miss one. Or multiple, if you don't know. They're really kind of assholes. They make you scan Quadraxis' stunned head, as if you're supposed to know that he's a different scan when his head is stunned. Alright, maybe we do go underwater now. I feel like I did all this just for an energy tank, which is good, but it's not exactly going to help me. I guess maybe we do go underwater now. I ain't opposed to it. I mean, look, it's either that or because we can, I think, go back to Agon Wastes. But that's kind of slow, and I'd rather not do that. Oh, great, he's not in it. I hate this guy so much. That's kind of slow, and I would rather not do that. Because I think we could get the first thing, which is the Dark Burst. That's actually helpful in the Chaika fight. No, not here too. Please stop. I hate this thing. And they respawn in, like, every room. Alright, thank you. Actually, we can literally do nothing here. Okay. So what's actually really nice about the game is that until you get the light suit, you can't actually sink into the poison water. Because if you could, this game would be very, very annoying. And I'm actually really glad that that's not a thing that they opted to do. So we can't do this. So I think the best bet is just to leave and go back to Agon Wastes, and we'll get the thing. Thank you. Let's see if I can get by. That's beautiful. I actually want to fight as little as possible. Okay, that's not great. That's like less than optimal. There you go. This is actually really nice that there's a portal here now. And it's open the other way around too. So you could either go deep down or you could do this. I'm going to do this just because I know that there's at least one other thing I could get while I'm out there. There's a mining drill that you have to rotate when you return there. And of course we can't actually do everything in the Sky Temple grounds that we want to. I'm sorry, in the temple grounds. because most of the stuff near the Galactic Federation ship is locked off. It's fucking anti-air. So it's like right towards like the middle to end of the game is when we really get to like mess around and do stuff. That counts as a hit. That's bullshit. Alright. The light version isn't really as good. I don't even remember where you get it. You don't really ever use it. In general, you're just gonna fire the light beam just to either set something on fire or to deal damage to something dark. And that's about it. It's not really very helpful in any other scenario. I would rather not. Don't spawn. Wiimote, please work. You know what? I think we're also supposed to get the Seeker missile now. Oh shit. We can't read this, right? Wait, we can? Are there blue? There must be blue as well. Yeah, here we go. That other room over there, I don't think we can do anything with, but I could be wrong. I guess I'll look when I come back this way. Because now that we have the boost ball and the super missile, we can open the door on the far side of this room. Isn't there another one, like, around here? I guess purple is one of the first ones you can read. Or maybe they call it magenta, I don't know. Look at that, beautiful. I forgot it was there and still made it. This is actually one of the cooler rooms in the game that we're going to. It's also the finale of the game, which is kind of cool as well. I gotta figure out what spins what. Oops. Because everything rotates something different, so I need to figure out what exactly spins what. That's totally not gonna work. Wasn't there one that spun those two that aren't set? Yeah, it's this one. Can you go in the spinner? Wow, that was a lot simpler than I remember it being. This is definitely one of the cooler rooms in the game. You're never actually going to use this. Because where you could shoot 5 missiles at something, in my opinion, it's just better to shoot a super missile at it. As cool as this upgrade is, it's not exactly really good for combat. If this was like a full Wii game, I'm pretty sure there must be like an enemy in Metroid Prime 3 that requires you to shoot it like multiple times with the Seeker missile. I can't remember off the top of my head. This isn't a scan, right? No. Okay. Okay. There's not a key there, no. I don't think so. If it really comes down to it, I'll just look up the keys. The keys are basically your artifact hunt for the finale of the game. Wait, should I have done something in this room? Oh, this leads back to the landing site. I mean, you could go back to the landing site you don't really get anything from it. Actually, there is something we should do at the landing site, so it does actually kind of make sense to do this. Because, believe it or not, also, the landing site is a place where you could get a key. So if you didn't scan this at the start of the game, I believe it says, like, repairs. It should say that at some point. This is a missable scan. I don't know why it didn't update, but I guess if you scan it at the start of the game, it doesn't actually say you can't do it anymore. That's what I mean. I really like I like backtracking to a certain degree in games, just because it's kind of cool. So actually, if you go this way, because you don't need to do this, we're going to go to Agon Wastes anyway, which requires us to kind of re-backtrack this way. But if you jump back down the hole, you get to fight a super... Well, it's not a super boss. It's kind of a hidden mini-boss. You can only fight this guy once. I don't know where he comes from. He just kind of shows up. He's a one-of-a-kind enemy. I think he drops a thing. I'm literally stuck. Alright, I don't think I need to use another super missile. One of a kind, because this game they were really not shy about those. Other than that, there's nothing else really to go through again. You've already been here. It's whatever. Still hoisting those dudes. Alright, cool. I don't think there's any, like, hidden pickups or anything in this room. Or rather, just in general, in this area. Which would be cool. I feel like there's definitely like a lost opportunity to have something just you know, laying around. Like have like an abandoned Galactic Federation outpost. If that wasn't like the setting for like 3 different Metroid games at this point, would be a really cool like side area in a game like this. And all the Galactic Federation troops are zombies, by the way. Wait, didn't I lower this? Or does it... Are there 2 of them? There might be 2 of them. Yeah, you know why? There's another one on this side. Okay. Definitely a missed opportunity there. Look at that. I love it. That's not the door to Agon, is it? Oops. I think it is, and we don't have to actually go any further this way. Yeah. Because in all these different rooms, I don't really think that there's anything that we can get. I feel like if we just open this door and we Seeker Missile it, we're still not going to get anything out of it. But we can definitely get into the communications area and climb up top. We could also, I think, go back and get that one scan that I missed because I was moving too quickly. Which would be pretty funny, at least. Come on. Let's see. I want to see what's up in this room because I haven't been here in a long time. Oh boy. Are these things any different? No. You would think that they're different because you haven't seen them in so long. I can't. I hate the Wiimotes, man. Kinda don't remember this room. It's just a key room. I feel like I'm losing my mind. So there's really nothing in this room. Okay. They don't really hide the keys very well if they just put it in the dark version of this room. Like, the artifacts are actually pretty well hidden, all things considered. Because to find one of the artifacts, you either know where they are, or you scan everything in every room. So, I don't know if I can go that way. Probably can't. So we'll just open this, and then we'll be on our way. Just for shits and giggles, you know? Just to have fun. Do something weird. I think there's a way to fire a seeker missile without shooting a missile first. I think you have to charge the power beam and fire it, and then it lets you ready the missile launcher. That might be Metroid Prime 1, though. Obviously no seeker missile in that, but you know what I mean. There you go. I cannot control this thing. Hey, look, it's the tangleweed. There is a thing in this room, but I don't think we can get it. And there's a huntering, which makes me even less likely to stick around. Do you mind? Alright, you missed. I guess you can't get anything. I don't know when you can get the first Sky Temple key. You might literally only be able to get them at the end of the game. Unlike the artifacts, where you could kind of get them whenever you wanted, for the most part. Because there's no other way in and out of this room. So let's just go back. It's a possible source of nourishment. Okay, that's cool. I'm gonna bet that's a reuse scan from the light world. Yeah, there's nothing here. I guess this area is completely on its own. There's nothing else to see here. Alright, that's good to know. I'm gonna forget it next time I play this game, but it's good to know. And that's what I mean, the Dark World is very disjointed. You can't actually really travel around the Dark World like you can the Light World. I don't know why I'm so afraid of running into these things, but whatever. Which would be like, the one thing I would really want is for the Dark World to be its own, like, seamless transition place. But it really just ends up being, like, alternate rooms that you can sometimes go through and connect with. It's way more linear than the Light World, which is more progression-based linear. That's why Talon 4, in my opinion, was kind of a better world. Because in Talon 4, like, everything was more or less interconnected. Like, Phazon Mines kind of wasn't, because it was, like, 3 different levels. And it's kind of linear at the end. But at least it kind of felt like you could go through most of the world, and it kind of links together pretty seamlessly. That's the kind of stuff I really like about Metroid games. Even the linear ones kind of do that a little bit. This game isn't too bad at it. It just really relies... I can't get the Wiimote to work anymore. It just really relies on, like, the whole light and dark aspect of the plot to really work out. And it's cool and all until you realize, like, the Dark World is kind of way lamer. There's a half pipe we could get to somewhere. I forget where. It's not in here. Oh, I know where. I'm gonna take the hit. It's fine. So we already did this. The dark version requires the spider ball, which is the first Sanctuary Fortress upgrade, and you go in, you get it, and you literally leave immediately. They did not want you to commit to that at all. All right. I don't think I have an April Fool's Day thing planned for this channel. I kind of wish I did. The April Fool's jokes on this channel used to be really good. I kind of wish I had another good one lined up for this year. Alright, we could do this. Where does this take us to? Yeah, Torvusbach. Okay, good. I don't exactly remember where this drops you off, but I mean, you know what? Cool. Actually, I think this is under the temple, right? We need to get a game that, like, totally links together like this. You know, just to, like, mess around. I'm telling you, that would be, like, one of the cooler things to have in a Metroid game. Is, like, 4 or 5 different areas you could explore almost at your own pace. Yeah, this is right under the temple. So this is actually where we need to go. It's good to know. It's almost like it was literally put right there just for that. Now, there's a portal here, but I don't really think that there's much for us to get out of the portal if we go to the Dark World. I mean, we could enter this, but all this does is link this together. It doesn't give us anything that we don't already have. I think we're pretty much done with that whole segment. Oh, we never went in that. I mean, we could. I just don't think we'd get much out of it. Because what we need to do is we need to go back through here. You know what? Let's open that dark door. I'm pretty sure it's just like a little pickup. Almost. Almost. And this might be one of the parts of the game where I should say that a lot of this game is portal hopping, unfortunately. Very nice. And I did not mean to do that. It's fine. But I think that's still like a good hallmark of like an actual Metroidvania game, is that there is backtracking. It's just progress is very linear. Oh, don't do this to me. I'm ignoring these guys. Fuck that. It's just a... Oh! Wow. I never... You think he's still there? Alright, cool. There's no reason to open the super missile door. In fact, the only thing really worth doing is just leaving. I'm gonna get by you. Does that portal exist in the Dark World? No, it does not. Okay, that's good to know. Stop pushing me. I'm stuck. I'm actually stuck. That was the most unique thing that's happened to me in a long time. And he wouldn't shoot me there either, which is kind of crazy. Boy, if I got stuck there, I would have been really sad that I just walked past a save point and did not use it. That would have actually been, like, the worst thing I've done on the stream in a long time. Alright, cool. We could just leave. That would have been pretty sad, all things considered. But I've never really gotten stuck in a lot of these games. Like, some people find glitches in, like, Mario Sunshine. I've almost never had glitches in that game. Other than the pachinko level, which everyone kind of knows really sucks. I've never really had, like, glitches in Mario Sunshine, like, at all. Okay, come on. Thank you. Thank you. Like, I've had glitches in a lot of games, a lot of mainly, like, Xbox games and PS3 games, but I've never had glitches, for the most part, in, like, GameCube games. Like, there's, like, weird clipping that you could get, but that's about it. I've never had much of a problem with anything else like that. How do you do this? Oh, I know how. But since we're going down, I think we could just do this. No, I know, I remember this now. I remember this. Why? Okay. You actually don't even need to use a double bomb jump. There you go. Keep holding left. Do you jump here? I actually don't remember what you do there. I can't actually tell. Oh, okay, you go up. Thank you. I'm looking at that like there's no way that you just walk over there and plant a bomb. Alright, we can just go down now. It's fine. Yeah, this is a lot of work for a pickup you really kind of never use. Alright, very nice. Doesn't really matter. Oh, I love these enemies. This is like really cool. They don't actually appear in the dark room for this, I don't think. Which would be like the ultimate Easter egg. But I still think that they're pretty cool all the same. If they could show up for, you know, just a little bit. We have all the Aether Ground enemies. I feel like that one just went into the path of the blade. Okay, let's actually get the stuff in this room now. Because at some point you need to go out to, like, the main plaza. Like, right behind that gate, you can return from the Dark World, which I think is what we're about to do. Which is pretty unique. Oh, fuck, I had too much. Alright, cool. I don't really remember what this dark room is for. Like, what exactly is in it. A lot of times the dark portions are just like alternate puzzles to the light rooms. Like I said, not a full complete world. Please do not let there be huntering in this room. Okay. Well, there weren't. I was just scared that there were anyway. Alright, I could just do this. Yeah, there's nothing in this room. I wasn't wrong. There really is just nothing in some of these rooms sometimes. Like, you come into the rooms, you just kind of chill, and then you just leave immediately. They like that. They really like those types of rooms where you have to like be in morph ball mode and boost past all the enemies. That's been used like a lot. There's like 4 or 5 of those between the first 2 games. Hey, look, it's the same room again. Yay. This is pretty much only useful if there's like a bunch of small enemies flying around, because they can actually die to this. Most enemies just take damage from this and then it just passes by them. So really the only place I know where to actually use this pickup is in the Chaika room. That's pretty much the only fight I know where to use this. And you don't really even need it for anything else. It's down here. Oh. Well, that kind of sucks. You're not supposed to come in here. Actually, I don't think we can open this. I think this requires a power bomb, yeah. So right now we could just leave. There's nothing else for us to do. It's probably just like a power bomb upgrade. That's one of the things I really didn't like about, is it Zero Mission or is it Fusion? Like, you don't really need power bomb upgrades. They just kind of exist. I forget what Metroid game it was. Like, they let you get power bomb upgrades, and pretty much they serve no purpose. They're just extra collectibles. I remember critiquing that at some point in the near past somewhere. I'm like, yeah, Devin, hello, welcome to the stream. Thank you for stopping by. This is actually the liveliest my Metroid streams have been. I appreciate it, because Metroid is a franchise I actually really like. So streaming is actually really fun for me. We need to leave this way. That would be really nice. It was Fusion? Thank you, Raiden. Welcome to the stream, by the way. Are you excited for Death Unto Dawn, Raiden? I know that that's coming out in, what, like a week or so? I actually want to get my Seed of Sacrifice Extreme mount from Seed of Sacrifice before it comes out, so I could just stream Cloud Deck and then just do that. So I'm thinking, like, if I do like 9 runs across 11 days, I'll have enough time to get it. So I think that's really what's coming up for me in the near future. But hopefully you're excited for it, because I am. We actually did start Prague on E12, so I'm actually kind of happy about that. Oh, crap. I almost had it. Saw a stream and figured I'd pop in and see what was going on. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. I do always appreciate people dropping by the stream. Even if it's just chat and chill for a minute or two. I always appreciate it. Metroid Prime 2 is my favorite Metroid game, one of my favorite games, period. I'm right there with you. As far back as the GameCube, this is by far one of my favorite games. And one of my absolute favorite things about it, that I really can't say about a ton of games, is the UI. I really like just the way, like... This, when I first saw it, looked like a clusterfuck. But the more that I actually played around with it and said, okay, let's look in the logbook. Let's look in the lore. It made more sense the more I just started to play with it. And I actually really wish they would use it in more games. Because I think that, like, just even the UI of the game, the look and the aesthetics of it look really cool. And that's actually one of my favorite parts about the game. Which way is it? This way. Do I need any of this? Nah, we're good. So it is definitely one of my favorite games of all time. Extremely hyped for the ending of the Nier raid. Yeah, me too. I had to finish Nier before it comes out so I can actually know what's going on. Because I know Replicant's coming soon after that. The Replicant remake. I'm very hyped for it. I'm also hyped because I want to get that healer mask. If you look at the Crypt Lurker's like hood of healing, I think that looks really good, and I want to get that as glamour, like as soon as possible. I need it. It's definitely one of the best pause menus. Yeah, pause menus, main menus, all kinds of stuff. Booting this game and not knowing what I was in for was like peak Metroid for me. If because this is a stream and I can't promise how much of the game I'm gonna do. If and to also kind of shamelessly self-promo myself, I did do a playthrough on this where I got all the scans. If you want to check it out, I mostly do playthroughs. I used to mostly do playthroughs. So like all my main cool stuff is in playthroughs. Those are old though. Like I haven't played this game in like the 6 or so years since the last playthrough I did for it. So that's why I'm here now doing this. Am I under attack? Am I under attack? Aren't there supposed to be bloglings in this room? There you go. Okay, you only need a charge beam to kill him. Must have played this game close to 10 times. I've had a lot of playthroughs of this game, and then either because my memory cards like wipe and just disappear, or you know, like my save data disappears. A lot of my playthroughs get to like this point, and then I don't finish them because, as you can see, this is literally the slowest portion of the game. You can't go any faster than this in the Torfus Bog segment. But I love the Wii version specifically because you can, hang on, let me kill these guys. Specifically because you get the spring ball. I think the spring ball really does improve this game, especially for the caretaker drone, the spider guardian. It really does improve the game to be able to free aim like this. I had to scooch back a little bit in my chair to make it work out, but you know what I mean. As much as I love the GameCube version, I do think that not having the C-stick work for looking around was a detriment. As much as I like the lock-on. Can you scan this and do this? Okay, cool. Oh yeah, Torvus has some of the best music. All the water areas have some of the best music in Metroid. Raiden, you play Metroid games? Shit, I'm gonna stream Metroid games more often then. Everyone loves them. I had a huge problem with not finishing games. This is one of the few games I finished every time I could. Trust me, I would too. Because I actually really like the progression in this game. I love everything about it. Like, Prime 1 is probably, you know, I like that maybe a bit more. But I definitely really do like this game. Because I think they definitely tried to do something new with it. And it wasn't bad either. Like, usually when people try to do something new, it's usually like a disaster. Or it's not that great. I think this game is still good. It just has a lot of weird quirks about it. You get your hype boss fights. I think Dark Samus 1 and Dark Samus 2 are some of the best in the trilogy. If not for difficulty, then for hype. Yeah, don't get excited. You don't fight him in Torvus Bog, unfortunately. I wish. You don't even really get to fight Dark Samus in Prime 3, do you? I feel like you don't. It's been a long time since I did it. The only thing I really didn't like, which is a problem with most of Metroid Primes, is the backtracking. I wish that the warping in this game was just like a little bit better. I feel like the warping in Metroid Prime 2... Wow, they could bite up close? I've never seen them do that. And now I see it twice. Look at how this game works out, man. Alright, whatever. You have to wait for them to completely open their mouths. Yeah, Dark Samus is only the end boss. It's a little bit disappointing, because this game they let you fight Dark Samus like 3 times with 4 phases. It's definitely a little bit disappointing that they have it only be like a final boss. I always say that Prime 3 is like a Halo game, basically. And I think what's his name? Some YouTuber I watch referred to it as a Halo game, and I was like, yeah, that is in 2007. That was pretty much the same feel I got. Game Maker's Toolkit. I love that guy. He's a great YouTuber. Dark Samus is cool, but Samus X was pretty scary. I think that for what he does in Prime, which one is it? Hold on. Can I not jump in this? Oh, what? You know why? Because it's pushing down. That's what it is. I think that Samus X, or the SAX rather, is definitely scarier and just more. It felt more intimidating. In Prime 3, when Samus, Dark Samus, flat out infects you at the start, I thought that was pretty cool. That was a little bit crazy. You don't usually expect something like that to go horrifically wrong that soon. I can't believe I didn't scan that. That would be like a mid-game sort of a deal. Okay, great. I'm inside it. He ate me. I'm gonna just fire missiles. It's whatever. I do kind of like Dark Samus. Like, I think aesthetically speaking, Dark Samus is way cooler than Samus SAX. For sure. I mean, that kind of goes without saying. Maybe not Dark Samus in this game, because Dark Samus in this game is like a skeleton. And in Prime 3, like, it actually looks like Samus in a different suit. I think that was kind of one of the cooler things that they had going for it. I don't like the war levels where stuff is much faster. Sometimes they sneak up on you and scare you. But yeah, the Grinchlers and a lot of other enemies are kind of annoying. It's more just trying to get around that's just a little frustrating. Like, I know that these games are slower than the side-scrollers for sure, but like, as you can see, you're not exactly going anywhere in a hurry. Oh, I think I am supposed to go over here somewhere. There's actually one of the few rooms in the game with an Annihilator beam door. There's not a lot of Annihilator beam usages because the Annihilator beam, admittedly, I never really use it. Also, key. There's just no reason to use the Annihilator beam for the most part. Alright, we've already scanned those. Let me through, please. Thank you. Torvus Bog terrified me as a kid. Yeah, you know what really used to get me? The first time I ever played Metroid Prime 1, I was terrified because I wasn't a teen. I was younger. Actually, okay, good. There's another one I could scan. But the first time I played Metroid Prime 1, when you enter the frigate and everything is dead and on fire, I thought that was like a really good. That's like a really good set piece. Admittedly, like that was like a really cool moment in the game. Did the platform extend out? Because if not, how do I get over there? Oh, do I just go back now? I guess I do. The zombies also unsell me, but the water section... You and I both have probably the same phobia, which is of deep water. I know how to swim in real life. I'm not really, like, scared of, like, lakes and ponds. But open ocean just flat out scares me. And it's always been like that, especially in a lot of games. I think that around this time, it's because of Wind Waker. I don't know if you've ever played Wind Waker, but Wind Waker has these enemies called sea hats, which are basically like pea hats, but gigantic and in the sea. Yes, I know, very original name. Oh, I guess I'm not going this way, huh? I guess I gotta go back this way. Oops. Kinda doesn't matter, but whatever. Sea hats used to scare the shit out of me in Wind Waker. And the one thing that they do in that game is that they always look at you. Even if you're not on the sea, like, they're always looking at you. And sometimes they'll just randomly charge at you out of nowhere because the AI just knows where you are. That always used to scare me a lot. Yeah, why is it called the Annihilator Beam and not the Echo Beam? That's a good question. I don't know.
first encounter with Samus X and Fusion, the little cutscene of the face with the white eyes.
Yeah, for a Game Boy game, they went above and beyond, and that's why I think, like, as linear as Fusion is, I hope I can get out of here without being attacked, by the way. That's totally not going to happen. As linear as Fusion is, I think some of the best moments in the story come from it. You know, between the monologues and stuff that Samus has, and like some of the close-ups and some of the scenes, I think really set a good tone. Like, it is a good story, it's just a very linear narrative game, which is not really what Metroid is known for, and admittedly. That is probably one of the biggest shortcomings of it. Is that, like, the story is cool, but it's definitely not really a Metroid game. But no Metroid game is really truly open world. Which is, you know, Zelda finally got to that step, and I'd like to think that someday Metroid will get there too. No, I know. No, don't tell me. Go away. I know what I'm doing. How long does it take before the game tells you like this? It must be like 20 or 30 minutes of no progress, right? I know you could turn it off. I'll keep it on just because it goes away eventually. See, like, a mode like this would be really helpful if this was like a full open world game. What? Oh, come on, go away. Am I really gonna get mobbed by these things? Maybe it never goes away. Maybe I'm wrong. It really doesn't, huh? I didn't get in the thing. What? It tries to, like, climb you up. I think my initial fear was given to me in Jak and Daxter with the Blarg shark. Just gave me the idea there was stuff that could swoop up and eat me whole while I was helpless. Oh, never play Resident Evil 4. Resident Evil 4 legit preys on that with Del Lago. Del Lago, when I first heard about it, was like one of the craziest bosses. I was like, wow, this thing can just eat you whenever. Right, like right before the fight even starts. Like, you could just get eaten, and that's actually a trophy, I think. It was very old school that you go zone to zone. Yeah, it's a very linear game. It's one of the things that everyone cites about it. Like, at least Super Metroid, you can kind of, like, sequence break a little bit. But in Fusion, you just go from area to area. And I love the game. It's the game I've played the most, like, beaten the most. But it is a very straightforward game. I think these things are tech, maybe? No, okay. It's designed to confuse the aim. Look at this thing. Homeboy was having a Jaws moment. Come on. Do something. Del Lago is great. I feel ashamed I never actually finished RE4. Totally recommend it. Resident Evil 4 is by far one of the best games ever created. But it is one of the scariest games, but it also kind of ruined the horror genre in its own weird way. But yeah, Del Lago is a crazy boss. And it's actually an easy boss, believe it or not. Yeah, you don't scan this. I'm actually planning on doing a playthrough of Resident Evil 4 before 8 comes out. It'll be a Chicago typewriter playthrough because, you know, not that it's a super hard game. I just kind of want to mess around and blast through it and everything. So, like, this what I'm doing right now is actually me kind of testing out how well Wii games work with my setup. I don't think you can get hurt by this laser, but just in case. I got to that weird part with the maze monster. What is it? There's two mazes. Either U3 or there's the hedge maze in the castle. U3 is another very interesting boss. Resident Evil 4 has a lot of great bosses, I guess is what I'm just trying to say in general. When I played that game, I played it on the Wii. That was like one of the few Wii games I really, really liked. And I was completely enthralled by that game from start to finish. We're talking like back in 2008 when I was just like playing a whole bunch of stuff. Maybe 2009 actually. It was like right before I started my YouTube channel. I was playing playing Prime 3 Ah, shit. Can I just get out of here? Fighting these guys isn't exactly high on the to-do list. Shit, how do you complete this room? I actually don't even know. Oh, okay, we just do the spinner. Alright, cool. Resident Evil 4 for me is only great when I'm not thinking of it as a Resident Evil game like 6. RE6 is actually good fun with a co-op partner. You know, I actually like Resident Evil 4 better as a horror game and as a Resident Evil game. But what I really liked about 5 was the original, yeah, U3, yeah. U3 is kind of a hard fight, because you kind of need to conserve a lot of ammo for it. But, Resident Evil 6 is actually just like a fun watch for me. Like, it's not a great game particularly. I think it does have ammo problems, even with the ammo buffs on it. Funny story, actually. That was a playthrough that I did way back in the day. It was a playthrough I did actually at one of the worst times in my life. And it really did cheer me up, even if it was kind of a shitty game, not gonna lie. I was like, wow, they put a lot of effort and soul into that game. And admittedly, they did put a lot of effort, and you could tell they really wanted to bring together a whole bunch of branching plot lines. Resident Evil 5, in my opinion, would have been so much better if they stuck to the original idea that they had. Why is this guy not attacking me? What the hell is he doing? Oh, now you attack me. Okay, good. Resident Evil 5 would have been better if they stuck with, like, the original design for it. No Sheva, just Chris fighting a bunch of, like, Plaga-infected people. No backup, just trying to survive. I think that would have made it so much better. What did that do, exactly? One thing I found really cool about the Annihilator Beam is the interaction with the light balls and crystals, drawing enemies in and then destroying them was cool. Yeah, that's the best part about it. So, like, all those huntering, you could just shoot that and just have them, you know, whatever. The problem is that it naturally wants to home in onto enemies, and I find that that's more annoying than it is helpful. Also, utilizing both light and dark ammo is a little bit taxing. It makes it so it's not really a great thing you want to constantly tap into to kill enemies. But yeah, being able to both draw them in and kill them instantly, very helpful. But again, you get it so late in the game, it's kind of like, well, whatever. I gotta remember that you can only ride beams of light when you get the light suit. I've done 2 playthroughs of this game on the channel, so this is playthrough number 3. Every single time I forget that you have to, oh, here we go. Oh, got all the pirate. Ow, ow. Oh, whatever, fuck it. Oh my god, look at the damage! Bro, I'm on normal mode. Can I look at that on stream? Wow! That was ridiculous. Yeah, they went full force with co-op. I also do think that they tried to debunk some of the racism claims. I do think that that was a thing that they were cognizant of, that they didn't even want to tussle in that arena. And that was 2009 when they had to deal with that. So they kind of did the best of both worlds. And admittedly, it's not a bad game. It just, I feel like desert survival horror like that would have been way cooler. Sheva does make a lot of very questionable decisions, and unfortunately it does kind of drag the experience down, having to more or less babysit her. But once you get to the metagame where you could get like infinite ammo and stuff, it would have been cooler. Yeah, I just want Resident Evil 5 or Resident Evil 4 with like updated graphics, you know, the heat. I remember reading like sunstroke would be a real thing. By the way, this is that segment I was talking about, how if you die, you have to redo everything. As you can see, there's no opportunity to save. Once you make that thing rise up, you can't save again. So actually, I missed the chance to save, which would have been to literally back out when I had done 2 of the 3 locks. This is that segment I was talking about earlier. So if I die here, I actually have to replay a little bit, like a lot of it, actually, because I haven't saved since I got down here. This is that segment. I didn't even realize I was in it. I forgot I talked about it a little bit last stream. This is one of the harder bosses in the game for me, just because I'm not really good with it.
But yeah, it feels like you have to drag Sheva to do the right thing a lot, which should not be how AI partners feel, especially when they're supposed to be fighting alongside you. It works with Ashley a little bit more because you're not really, Ashley is not a combatant, so it's more believable that she would be basically horrified out of her fucking mind. But Sheva is supposed to be alongside you fighting you, and she's supposed to be competent. So it's not really well defined in my book. This thing is way too big to have on your back, by the way. I'm not a fan of how this looks. I remember not thinking it was much worse than the castle segment. I like some. See, the castle is kind of hard. Right off the bat, they'd have the dudes launching the trebuchets at you or whatever, the catapults. That's where you actually get I was a little salty when I got to the castle, admittedly. I was like, this is kind of bullshit. Because if you leave her at the start, and they think about this, and that's why they're such great game developers. If you leave Ashley at the start of the room, they spawn there, they pick her up, and then they just run, and you lose immediately. So you do have to keep her with you. So that's why I'm gonna Chicago typewriter the shit out of that. Oh my god, he's fast. He's a big boy. Yeah, he can charge multiple times. I forget, do you super missile this guy? Maybe you do. I don't remember if the timing is still the same. You have to shoot him to make him want to charge at you. Oops, I fucked it up. Yeah, you kind of have to trust that your super missile is going to hit him in time. Nah, I can't. I'm stuck. You gotta be like full arena wide. Yeah, like that. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's the enemy health. That's really what makes this easier. It's not even the damage. Wow, he didn't even open his mouth. Look at that. God damn. Bisected the shit out of him. This is probably the most annoying boss in the game. I don't know which version of the game that you're more familiar with. For me, it's the what's her name? Spider Guardian. It's not a female. I just feel like the gravity boost is such an unnecessary power-up, honestly. Because it only works in water. Just feels like they really wanted to have a water segment. And they didn't want to put the gravity suit in, because it would have, like, messed with the whole idea that you have, like, the dark suit, you know? Alright, let's see what we can do here. I just hated remembering not to keep an eye on her, but you have... Hold on, I have this thing cut off on my monitors like an idiot. She was working with Josh before shit hit the fan. Yeah, it just feels weird to have Sheva in the game in the way that they do. She's very competent. Just Chris is a massive a-hole. Holy shit. The weird bell enemy you have to shoot in the back. Oh, the Garrador? So actually, I was watching... You can't leave this room, by the way. It's all powerbomb doors. I was watching some speedrunners do some stuff for Resident Evil 4. Dude, the speedrunners are fucking crazy. These dudes stand behind him as he spawns and shoot him and basically stun lock him to death with the rifle. And I know I'm never going to be able to do that, but that is one speedrunner strat that would actually like be worth performing, like just in casual play. And it probably isn't like super hard if you know where to aim. Of course, I'm watering it down heavily. But you know what I mean. That would be, like, so helpful. Because fighting the Garrador slowly is really a pain in the ass. And you really don't want to do it if you can avoid it. Even just for, like, a time reason, you know? I wonder what Chris's story arc will be in Resident Evil 8. It's Resident Evil Village. See, they're doing the fancy thing where they're not calling it 8. because 8 is kind of a high number to reach in a franchise, I guess they feel. And I mean, it is. Oh, shit. But it's Resident Evil 8. Let's be real here. They can call whatever fancy nonsense they want to. It's Resident Evil 8, and I'm actually looking forward to doing a playthrough on that game now. I'm gonna try to get a heartbeat sensor, actually. So when I do the playthrough, you could see my actual heartbeat. Don't worry, I'm not gonna get too scared. If I hit 120, though, I might die. That might be kind of cool. That would be, like, extra peak content. Like Vincent van Gogh levels of devoting yourself to the craft. But, I don't know. I just hope Chris isn't, like, a villain or anything. I think that would be really lame. I want to know why he looks different again. Now he looks more like he did originally. Just really old. Because in the timeline now, Chris is, like his mid to late 40s. Right? Like, can I look at the map? That is not the map at all. Where do we go again now? I actually forget where we go. We have 2 of the temple keys. I genuinely forget where I'm supposed to go. I just hope he's not like a villain just for the sake of having him be an asshole now. You know? Like that would be kind of lame in my opinion. I kind of hope that he's just like, there's a reason why he's being a dick to Ethan again when he totally should stop bullying Ethan. I just hope that there's like a genuinely like good reason behind most of it. Now, will there be? I hope. I sure hope he's not just an asshole just because they ran out of plot lines. Because there's a ton of plot lines they could draw on. It's not fun or particularly challenging in a fun way. It's just tedious and you don't have good timing. It bugs the hell out of you. Yeah, and you can't run and like really reposition because he actually has good homing on you. Like as an enemy, he is one of the harder enemies to like try to deal with because he actually will like he will fuck you up. He's not afraid to. What am I looking for now? Grapple beam, I guess. I actually don't remember where I'm supposed to go now. Because the gravity boost should let us... Oh, the portal over here. I realized it. Okay, cool. I was about to say, like, where am I going? I just hope there's, like, a genuine... Because they showed the thing about the nest, right? Like, they showed off, like, oh, look. If we show you any more of this nest, we're basically giving away the plot of the game because they're trying to be super cryptic. And it's like, just basically their, like, Kojima moment. I just hope there's, like, a good reason why he's doing what he's doing. And just not, hey, wouldn't it be cool if Chris was a villain again? Well, he never was a villain the first time, but you know what I mean. Oh, hey, look, it's these dudes. Look at the title, Resident Evil 8. Yeah, Capcom says it's not 8. I don't know. I really doubt it. I think they just want to be really, like, artistically creative about it. It's 8. Until, like, because remember when Phantom Pain was not really Metal Gear Solid 5, it was Metal Gear V? Remember all that? That was a real thing that people were, like, saying, oh, well, there's a reason why it's an incomplete game. You know, when we were trying to rationalize that Konami weren't being assholes, this is just all a part of some bigger plan. No, they were just being assholes. That's just the end of it. Kojima went above and beyond them and made them look like idiots. And that's the story I choose to follow. But yeah, it's one of those things. Spider Guardian didn't bother me much. The only thing that bothered me about it was you only had one chance to scan it. Yeah, isn't that great? If you don't scan it as soon as you enter the room, you actually cannot scan it, and the playthrough's a bust if you want to get 100%. Oh, Christ, come on. These guys are a little bit more annoying than the light version. This is why I use the fucking power beam. Do they die? Oh, no, they don't. Oh, that's kind of lame. He didn't... Oh, come on. I hate these enemies. That's the only way out. And they're always pinpoint accurate with those stupid laser beams, or the electricity. Alright, cool. There's no reason to fight that at all. Ground Zeroes for me was just a PS4 tech demo. Yeah, no, totally. It was totally a PS4 tech demo. 100%. Was it a taste? Yeah, but it was like $60 if I'm not mistaken. If it wasn't, it was like 40. It was basically like a full-on game you were paying for. It was legitimately a tech demo that was just the introduction to the game. Any other video game, Ground Zeroes would have been literally like mission 1, and then there would have been like a couple of side things you could have done in it, and that would have been like the intro to the game. But because it was, you know, a tech demo that Konami wanted to pump out, you know, we get screwed. Isn't that nice? Come on, thank you. I don't think it's going to be Revelations 3, though, to go back to what you said before. I just think that... I don't think they're making a Revelations 3. I think they're kind of done with that, in my honest and humble opinion. I feel like Resident Evil Revelations was an experiment to try to go back to the old school style games, and I just don't think that they really know... I don't think they ever really captured the feel of the old school games. Do you scan this at all? Yeah, you can. It's nothing. It had Raiden, yes, in the Xbox version. Did they ever patch what's it called? I feel like they patched it later. Don't slow me, please. Thank you. Oh, look at that. Hops. I feel like they patched it later to have both missions be available to some amount of consoles, right? Which is at least kind of nice, because, you know... Because I got all the trophies on it, it's just there is no platinum for it on PlayStation, because it's technically such a short game. But it was still fun to get all the trophies in, because it was actually, like, a very enjoyable, like, neat little package. Where's the boss for this? It's up top, okay. Like, all things considered, like, as much as we can shit on Konami for... Oh, no. I hate you. This is the worst room in the game. As much as we can shit on Konami just for doing a lot of stuff very awkwardly and very wrong, like, it was expensive, but it was, like, a fun little thing to mess around with. I think this is a save room. Yeah, cool. I actually need the healing. Grinchlers are indeed very obnoxious, although I do like the design and feel of the boss. Yeah, I like the Grapple Guardian. You have to scan them a few times. Unlike the Grinchlers, it can throw you off if you're trying to 100% the scans. Yeah, it's... Oh, man. I really hate the Spider Guardian, because I did that exact mistake on my first playthrough. I'm like, I'm scanning everything, and of course, at that point, I'd missed, like, a couple of things anyway. So I was kind of just trying to cope with the fact that I totally messed up anyway. But, like... Oh, that's nice. But, I was playing it, and I was like, you know, wouldn't it be cool if, like, I got everything, and especially the bosses, right? And I totally didn't. Mostly just because you can miss that, and just that's the end of that. You're not getting a second shot at that at all. I don't want to see Chris killed. You can't give the man 3 redemption arcs. Yeah, you can't. I think what they're going to try to do, and this is my completely, like, ridiculous theory, is I think they're going to try to make it so, like, there's multiple Chris's in the timeline. Because the dude in Resident Evil 7 is literally just a different character. And I said this in Resident Evil 7 when I beat it. I'm like, that is not Chris Redfield. So my theory was that there was, like, multiple people running around using the alias. I thought it was, like, Billy Cohen, basically, using the alias to, like, try to do some good in the world. And I was like, you know, that makes a little more sense, right? And then apparently they legitimately confirmed it's Chris Redfield. So I don't know. They're going to try to do, like, some multi-Chris theory, and I really just think it's kind of shitty. And it really is kind of dumb, honestly. Probably should just use the charge beam for that. I'm sorry, what? I did that horrifically wrong. I thought you super missile his tail, right? How does this fight work again? He has to lasso himself. Okay, maybe I need to be not in the corner like that. It'll probably make things a little bit neater, you know? There we go. Okay, I remember now. I will pause because I know people are saying... You're going off the weird Bond movie theory? I'm going off what they're throwing at me, right? That dude in Resident Evil 7 is not Chris Redfield. I promise you. He's not Chris Redfield. And I don't know if Capcom is playing into the trends again or how it's working out for them. But I just hope they're not just killing off Chris because the series has been going on too long. Because that would just be boring to me. That just feels tired and played out, you know? Oh, I shouldn't have done that. There you go. I just feel like that's just like a lame thing that they always try to do in a lot of game series. Is like, well, it's been going on a while. Let's kill the main character off. You know, the fan beloved main character that everyone likes so much, just because we can. It feels like a very lame way to try to like drum up hype. It's like when they tried to kill what's his name on Family Guy. It's like, you know, they weren't going to commit to that. They just did it just because, you know, it would get people to watch the show again who haven't watched it in ages. And it worked. I don't even remember the dog's name in Family Guy. Brian. Like, it's the same shit. How do we get people to show up again who haven't cared in years? I don't know. Let's kill off someone that they genuinely might care about and like. Pretty much. And it works like every single time they do it. Every company that does it always works. That's why I didn't even want to get the game at first, because I'm like, oh boy, it's a Resident Evil 4 clone. Haven't seen that one done. Yeah, he's definitely too young. He looks like he's 20 again. Oh shit. Okay, well, I'll take that. It just sits wrong with me to say that that's Chris. Like, I respect the first-person Resident Evil games. They're just not my type of game, is really what it boils down to. You gonna fire it one more time, homeboy? Yep. Oh, he loses his tail! I forgot about this. What game was it where they really, like, prioritized enemy destruction? Target will use grapple. Okay. He gets a new scan, but he's not, like, any different. It's not actual progress. I think now we just shoot him and then just do whatever now. I'm not having a good time. What is it again? Use grapple energy, damage to the eye. It's actually one of the nice things about this. Oh shit, I was too slow. One of the nice things about this fight is you can kind of just circle him and heal like this. I think now we just shoot him to death. Yeah, like that. Okay. I don't really like Brian anyway. Like the tails come off of these guys. I forget, there was a game where they really bragged about like the destruction and stuff you could do to enemies. I don't remember what it is right now. Dead Space was a game you could do it in, but there was a specific game where they were like, look at the stuff you inflict on enemies actually shows on them, and I can't remember what it is. It's an Umbrella Lab clone. I could believe that. And that's kind of what I'm going with, is that there's multiple Chris's running around. Because it's the whole, like, I mean, come on. They've done cloning before. What was the dude in 6 that cloned Ada? Same thing. It was an older game now, for sure. I don't remember what it was off the top of my head. Yeah, it was an older game. Alright, see, now we can do this. I will say, thank you guys for showing up to the stream. It definitely makes it way more lively and more fun. I always appreciate it. And I am trying to stream more. Because, you know, if I don't stream at all, I mean, well, what good is that for the channel? I'll be doing a Resident Evil 8 playthrough. I already have the thumbnails picked out and everything. So that's going to be a thing that happens for sure. Do we even rotate this? I guess so. Monster Hunter? Oh, maybe. No, it wasn't Monster Hunter. It was a dude where you could blow half a dude's face off. Yeah, oh, you know, Resident Evil 2, the remake, does that, actually. Where you could shotgun a zombie's head off. That's hardcore. That's some good shit, man. That's some really good shit, honestly. I kind of want to do speedruns for that. I want to get my 3-hour trophy for that, too. Because I got the 3-hour trophy in Resident Evil 1, knife only, no saving. I want to do that again. Oh, look, it's how original. Big ups. Has the tab open. I'm going to remember, like, at 2 in the morning. I'm going to be like, oh, it was this game. And then I'm totally never going to mention it again on stream. You know, Afro Samurai as a game did that at one point. Basically, every enemy you deglove in Afro Samurai pretty much dies instantly. I'm pretty sure it's also a kill flag for an enemy to lose a limb in that game. I think we leave now, right? I don't think there's anything else to do here. What do we do now? I should really just get a guide. Because if I knew what I'm doing next, I think now we get the Dark Beam. Right? What can we grapple to? Where can we grapple? I really should look it up, because I'm out of ideas of where to go. MK9. Oh, it might have been a fighting game. You're right. It might. No, MK9 also did it too. Shit, I'm not going to remember what game it was. I'm not a big Mortal Kombat person. I can't play an actual fighting game to save my goddamn life. Oh god, that's bad. It's not what I want to have happen. I need to get out of here, is what I need to do. He hit me in the thing! These are really the most annoying enemies in the whole game, honestly. We could just go here. I don't even remember what I'm supposed to do with the grapple beam at this point. We don't get Power Bomb. Power Bomb is as soon as we're done with the Spider Guardian, we go back and we leave Sanctuary Temple to come get the Power Bomb. Because there's like magnetic rails somewhere down here that we can get on. Somewhere. I don't know. I don't remember. I like that in this game, like, the world feels more in-depth. There's definitely a lot more happening in the world in this game. Very nice. I want to say it was, like... It's definitely, like, an 8th generation game. You know how games all have their, like, weird, like, this game does this thing really, really well sort of a deal. Yeah, it's one of those, for sure. Every game has, like, a weird gimmick to it. Hey, look, we can do this. I guess the laser does hurt you, because it makes the threat gauge go up. And then, like, shuts off when you use that. This is a very weird game. Does it turn back on? I guess not. Oh, okay. That's not what I wanted to do. Oh, man, I looked up destructible enemies and picked the first thing on the list. No, it's not Trepang. I've never heard of that game. Fear was also very affluent. You know, I've never played Fear. Fear 1 or Fear 2 or Fear 3. I've never played a single Fear game. I never owned it. I might own, actually, I take it back. I might own it on PlayStation because it might have been free at one point. Speaking of which, the PlayStation Store is closing, so if you want to buy anything off it, you pretty much have until this summer. Sony has been very quiet about that, which is kind of fucked up, honestly. But, yeah, there's a couple things on there I actually do want to get. Might have been Dead Space. Maybe I'm overthinking it. It might just be Dead Space. I can't think of any games where I actually, like, did stuff to an enemy, you know? And was like, wow, look, I hit him right there, and it's not there anymore. Fear 1 is a stressful trip. Man, too many jump scares. Yeah, I heard that's what the primary thing about it was. Maybe the perfect thing to have a heartbeat sensor for. No, it wasn't Crackdown. I'm not gonna remember. I'll tell you what. In a month, I'll remember it, and then I'll do a stream, and I'll name the stream. This game had destructible body parts, and then the best part will be that it won't even be a stream of the game in question. It'll just be like a random thing. It'll be an inside joke, and no one's gonna know about it because I'm gonna stream it at like 2 in the morning when no one is around. Wait, so what am I doing with the grapple beam again? Did I even figure it out? Ah, crap. I think there's a room I can open somewhere. It had a seeker missile door on it. Yeah, I could open this. The real question is it worth it? Because basically what we're looking for is the third key. I'm pretty sure, right? Maybe this is the room. Okay, let's do that. I gotta go here first. Am I on the lower level? Ah, crap. There's no real fast way to get there. Let's be real. I'm about equidistant, no matter which way I go. Far Cry... Oh, I don't know. Maybe it was. I know Far Cry 2 is, like, really, really accurate, like, fire. I know that that's something that they put a lot of effort and a lot of time into at Far Cry. Far Cry 2, that is. Oh, they're not gonna leave? Oh, come on. I hate these guys. Basically, like, they're stuck in the room with me. I just can't leave the room. So the worst that they can do is, like, throw stuff at me, pretty much. Because they're not going to kill me. Enemies in Lost Planet. Man, I kind of like Lost Planet a lot. Oh, it was Doom! It was fucking Doom! Thank you! And the reason I remembered it is because you said Fallout 4. And in my head, I'm like, huh, Fallout 4 is the first... It was really dumb how I connected those dots. I was like, Fallout 4 is a first-person shooter made by Bethesda. Bethesda also makes Wolfenstein. Wolfenstein is kind of like alternated between... Why am I having no data? What the hell is YouTube doing? Okay. Wolfenstein, my stream said no data for some reason. Wolfenstein is like the sister of Doom now because they both are made by Bethesda. And then Doom Eternal is the game. It was Doom 1, I think, was the game where they're like, oh, you could blow off like parts of enemies. It might have been Doom Eternal. No, it was Doom Eternal. Thank you. Fallout 4 was somehow the key to that. Don't ask questions. It worked. Did this dude just taunt me? I might actually have to kill these guys to get out of here. Thank you for that. I was gonna scratch my fucking head to no end trying to remember what game I'm even talking about. Alright, they left. Cool. Like, he's still right here, but whatever. Okay. Thank you. Oh my god, you have no clue how much that bothered the shit out of me. But Fallout also kind of did it a little bit. That was something they hyped the shit out of for Doom. I remember this now. Doom Eternal. In my head, I'm like, no, there's no way it's not Far Cry, it's not any of this. I gotta give Bethesda props, because I really do like what they did with Doom. I think that's one of the cooler things. How the hell do I get out of here? Oh, I could do this now. I remember Doom and Duke Nukem were those types of games. Yeah, for sure. I really wish they would fix up Duke Nukem. I just feel like Duke Nukem is a very hard game to sell in the modern era. It's unfortunate. Partially because of the subject matter in a modern day environment. You know, the journos are gonna go fucking crazy about it. Which is basically why I want to play 6 Days in Fallujah exclusively, because it made people mad. And at this point, like, any fucking game makes people mad. They were mad at the SpongeBob game for the AMA they did on 8chan. A fucking SpongeBob game is getting canceled by GameSpot. Give me a fucking break, man. So yeah, at this rate, like, I just kind of can't even really say anything. Well, I can. Fuck them. This is why I stopped listening to game journalists a long time ago. I'm being completely serious. I literally stopped caring what they had to say ages ago. Pretty much it's like the age-old saying, do the opposite of what 4chan says. Except this is just do the opposite of what game journalists say. Oh, jeez, that's a lot of damage. Sometimes you can, you know, nothing is ever absolute, right? Nice. Nothing's ever absolute, but man, has that rule really played out for me in the long run. How do I get to that? Wait, am I losing my mind? How do you get to that? Hold up. What? Oh, am I really dumb? Okay, maybe I am. Just a little bit touched. No, you can't get to that from there. There's a way to get up top there, and I don't know what it is. Hold on, let me go do this first. I cannot believe it was Doom, and I had that exact mental connection. That's how my brain doesn't work, honestly. I had to do, like, some massive gymnastics to get from Far Cry to Fallout to Doom. That was pretty funny, admittedly. Oh, crap. I'm not going to be able to do this, am I? Let's see. Oh, it's a beam upgrade. That's awesome. That's exactly what I need. Game journalists are paid employees. They are paid to say what they're told to say. I guarantee half the time they probably won't even play the damn game. Didn't we? That was literally the Cuphead thing. No, the Cuphead thing was just doing really, really poorly at it. Which was hilarious more in retrospect. It was the Double Dragon thing, where he was like, oh, if you play the game, you don't even get an ending. And it turns out that you only don't get an ending if you play on easy. That shit was hilarious. And they got caught out for it. And they had to change the rating. Man, good times. I hate these enemies. Alright, so how do I get the Dark Temple key out of that? There's got to be something you do there. First of all, I'm going to go there and save anyway, so let's do that first before we do anything else. But yeah, basically ignore them, just play the games. There was nothing about SpongeBob Battle for Bikini Bottom Remastered or whatever that was a 2 out of 10. Like, the multiplayer mode was pretty bad. You could say that. It was I hate these enemies. It was definitely like a lackluster portion that was very, very hastily scrapped together. That doesn't really have anything. It has no real framework or setting. It just throws you in a horde mode. And that's it. Be back in a little while. Yeah, take your time, dude. Thank you for stopping by the way. Well, or you could be Last of Us 2 and win every award for being a crap game for a reason. You'd be so crappy of a game, people just don't get offended. Well, really what the real thing I get mad about is the actual, like, ops that they ran in real life. By the way, I saw that. The actual ops that they ran in real life on people who were talking about it. That's what really kind of pisses me more off about The Last of Us 2 now. Now that all the dust has settled about it, like, that's actually what annoys me more about it. Is that they were basically willing to DMCA and censor just people even talking about the fucking leaks. Which is totally, completely not... It's not illegal to talk about something that's made public. Like, they could hit up the people who leaked it, for sure. for violating NDA or for hacking into their servers, whichever one it is. Although I really feel it was someone on the Naughty Dog team who was very disgruntled. But you can't censor people from talking about the fucking game. If anything, they definitely Streisand the fuck out of it, because all they did was convince more people to talk about it. That's what annoys me more about it. Like, whatever, they make a shitty sequel. Shitty sequels to games get made all the fucking time. That's not even a big deal. It just sucks it happened to be that shitty, but whatever. That's just life. I mean, it was like, it's an industry for a reason. Let me heal up first. I'm really gonna be finicky about. Okay, no, I won't. That's just how it is. It's unfortunate, but hold on, really quickly. Let me see this. What are the scans you need to do here? Oh no, did I miss the Ing Webbling? Oh no! Did I fuck up? Oh, and the Shredders disappear too, yeah, because they spawn Grinchlers. Oh shit, I might have missed that. Did I spawn the Ing Web Trap? Hold on. Logbook. That's not it. Ing, right? It might be Darkling. Oh shit. I might have fucked up. Oh no, I really fucked up. Shit, I might not be able to scan that anymore. Oh well. Damn. I should have looked at this more. Scan the... Okay, it's the Dark Shredder, Chaika Larva, Chaika, Dark Chaika, and Chaika Lings. Oh my god. Apparently Pirate Troopers disappear at some point. I'm sure there's another place to scan web traps. I'm pissed it won Game of the Year award and many other. The whole Game of the Year awards was pretty much Last of Us wins everything. It's such fucking astroturfed bullshit. I genuinely don't believe that. I used a missile. What happens if you don't have enough missiles for this? I don't know. Whatever. Am I really surprised the Game Journalist show ended up cucking out like that? A little bit. I mean, it's to be expected. It's whatever. That's life. Yeah, Ice Shriek Bats disappear after your first visit. It's like, oh, great. You had one chance to scan this thing, and we didn't tell you, and it wasn't in your face. Like, bosses you could understand, but, like, little miniature enemies, I think are another level of beast. So automatically, this playthrough sucks more than the playthrough I did 6 years ago. I'm totally going to shill that, by the way. It's my playthrough. Here you go. Oh, look at that. Those visor effects, man. Beautiful. Mwah. Chef's kiss. Apart from the color, this suit looks badass with a jet on the back. I think it's too bulky. The light suit looks better, though, in my opinion. Alright, are you gonna jump on the platform? Not yet. I think the suits in this game look really good. But I like the gravity suit. I really hate that they think that the gravity suit looks too silly. Fucking Sakamoto, man. I'm gonna blame that directly on Sakamoto, too. Let's not do this. Basically, he should jump on the platform at some point. That wasn't very great. There you go. That should make him jump on it. I kind of want to play Metroid Hunters. That's a game I really don't care about getting 100 in, honestly. There's a lot of stuff in that game I did not find the first time around. You know, including the true ending, which is one of the things I really liked about it, is that, like, there is a true ending to the game, and it's completely feasible for you to get it on your first playthrough if you really pay attention to lore. I think that that's, like, a really cool, like, you know, little addition that you can have. Can you just do this? Yeah. They kind of explode just by being near each other. I don't know if you can avoid his tongue. Yeah, you can. Okay. Alright, sweet. Play Other M? You don't want me to play Other M. Other M is just gonna be bitching the whole time. Other M is an awful, terrible game to sit through. It's not even a good action game, which is what I see a lot of people like who really like it. Like, they say it's like a good action game. It really isn't even that, in my opinion. It's not even a good action game. That's really the problem with it. I think I hit him. Oh, come on. Really, dude? You're killing me here. Your sole purpose is just to waste time, isn't it? Gotta love that sound effect. Other M is honestly alright. The story is awful. Yeah, the gameplay is not bad. I agree with that. They tried to make a Kojima game. I'm gonna die on that theory. I hate to be a conspiracy theorist sometimes, but man, I will die on the hill that they were trying to really rip off Guns of the Patriots. I think there's enough evidence to say that the timing is just too coincidentally, like, really good. Okay, come on. Yep, there you go. Alright. Phase 2. I like the PED suit, the fact that the colors change. Yeah, that's like a really cool like thing to really show like game progress. I like that too. Sorry to miss that one. I read it second. Or rather third. I actually wanted to get that Metroid Prime 3 Figma. I have the Other M Figma. I wanted to get the Metroid Prime 3 Corruption Samus suit. I think that really looks cool. It's not gonna happen though. That would be actually worth paying some extra money for, in my opinion. What? How could you be out of scan range? Stop that shit. Okay. This is actually just super missile time, but I actually don't have a ton of missiles. It isn't super missile time. Never mind. I'm clearly a big brain. I thought you could hit this guy with... what's it called? So he's going to spawn Chikalings, I think, once he turns into the dark form. And that's basically the scan that you would miss in this fight. Because he turns into... technically this is just a light side monster, which is very interesting compared to the rest of this game. Can you hit him with missiles? Yeah, he dodges them. This actually is going to take a little bit longer. I think this fight just takes a generally long amount of time. Man, I wish I could hit him with a charge beam. That would be like super awesome. See, the only thing that really disappointed me about Hyper Mode is that, like, Hyper Mode is too easy to cheese in Prime 3. It really doesn't feel like you ever have any penalty for using it or doing weird stuff with it. I think that's the one thing that kind of, like, disappointed me about it, is it's way too easy to cheese Hyper Mode. Seeker Missiles also work on the Chica, but doesn't it just dodge right out of it at all? Yeah, it felt like they really wanted to force the Prime shooting into Other M, which just didn't work with the fact that it was a third-person game. It really wanted to be a fusion of both Prime, hilariously a fusion, of Prime and 2D Metroid, and it really kind of doesn't do either very well. So I feel like they should have just stuck with what was going to make it unique, which was making it like a 3D action-adventure third-person game. as opposed to trying to, you know, do both. I really think that doing both is what really fucked them on the gameplay front. Because none of the first-person shit is really that good. You root in place like an idiot. We don't really need missiles, I don't think. Oh, great. Thanks. This isn't scan-worthy, right? No, okay. This is actually one of the few creatures in the game that turns between light and dark form. It might be the only one. Alright, here you go. This is the one time that the dark burst is really good. As you can see, it's incredibly helpful. Does this work? Oh, that's awesome. I don't know. I kind of just wish that Other M was just a normal video game sometimes. Because they would have never let Zelda be that shitty, you know? That's what kind of gets me about it a little bit. So they, like, Aonuma would have never let a Zelda game be that bad. I just feel bad that, like, Sakamoto does not go to bat for this franchise the same way Aonuma would. You would never see a Zelda game, like a mainline Zelda game, be that, of that much questionable quality, you know? It just wouldn't happen. You would never see a Mario game be of that much questionable quality. Alright, cool. Oh, here, you hit me. That's fine. Not even, like, as glitchy as Sunshine and 64 are, even they're not that level of, like, intentionally bad. Thank you. As long as I could hit the super missile, I don't really care. I'm just really bad at aiming with this thing. I also want to mention, since it seems like most of you have played Other M, the one scene where you're supposed to find the splotch of green blood, what is it, on the grassy field, was probably like the dumbest gameplay moment I've ever had in a video game. No joke. I think that was one of the worst scenes of gameplay I've ever had in my life. That was actually terrible. Because the graphics on the Wii are just not good enough to really showcase the difference between what they wanted to be like green blood and like shitty grass. So they root you in place in first person and make you look around a whole bunch for this one tiny little spot. While everyone is like looking at something, you're supposed to be the one special boy in the back looking for, I don't even know what it was, honestly. That is one of the worst segments of gameplay, and I don't know how they let that be in the final product. Well, Skyward Sword isn't bad, it just has annoying controls. Like, it's not like Other M where they have systems that just feel nice, by the way. Thank you for wasting that. They just have systems that feel like they weren't designed to complement each other at all. Wait, is that it? Oh. That was a lot of damage on that last hit. But yeah, I don't know. They have weird, like, first-person investigation segments, and it's like, why? Who really wanted that in a Metroid game? I don't know. It's a very weird combination of things that happen with Other M, to say the very least. A lot of weird stuff went wrong in that game. And everyone I know who actually likes it likes the gameplay and does not care about the story. They also have instant death traps in that game, by the way. And not like timer-based ones, like legitimately just flat out instant death traps. And like, I don't know very many games that have instant death traps like that. Like the one in the elevator where if you shoot the elevator too quickly, like the dude is climbing up and if he reaches you, it's a game over. But Also, if you shoot the elevator too early while hanging, it's a game over. It's very unique scenarios that just scream like, yeah, fuck up and do it again. For no reason other than just, why not? And we could. It really doesn't make much sense to me. Like, Zelda has some, like, Skyward Sword has a couple, which, again, is another game. The whole Wii generation is kind of questionable fucking games, in my opinion. I'm not a huge fan of all of them, if you want my honest opinion. Some of them are, like, really good, and yeah. The worst part is when you have to do first person with the bosses. Yeah, tell me how Ridley is literally the best part of that game. Like, actually. Ridley is so good in that game, he forces Samus to break character and become, like, a completely different character. Out of nowhere, for no reason. That's how good Ridley is in that. Ridley is that good in that game. It's not an Aliens game. I'll take a sip while I'm here. They convince Ridley turned Samus into, like, a 5-year-old. By the way, that was, like, Sakamoto's personal touch. And I'll be honest, because I think I could be honest here. That moment was so out of character for Samus. When it first happened, I wasn't sure if I was playing, like, a Machinima game, right? Like, like back in the day when Machinima would have weird, funny shit with, like, Brawl and other games. I legitimately thought, like, somehow they had, like, broken into Nintendo headquarters and put that scene in the game. And then I realized they were serious about it, and I busted out laughing. Because I'm like, there's no way that this is the same fucking character. No way. No fucking way, man. That whole game is a fever dream that doesn't make any sense in the continuity of Metroid. The only part about it that I like is, what's it called? The Ringleaders. The Ringleaders plotline is a really good plotline because it sets up Metroid Fusion to be better, in my opinion. But that's the problem with doing prequels, is that inevitably... Oh, please tell me I could scan this. Please be Inkweb. Be useful. I'm really fucked, aren't I? I'm not gonna be able to scan those dark the weblings. I totally messed that up. Cause where we're going, there are no weblings. Ridley is such a primal beast, but still a pirate captain. I think Other M tries to say that, like, Ridley is just such an efficient killer or something. Like, his species is just naturally manipulative. Because I'm pretty sure the boss fight against him, he, like, commands other enemies to do things, if I'm not mistaken. Come on, come to me. Okay, or be a bitch. One or the other. See, sometimes if you're really lucky, they come to you. And that's really what I... Thank you. That's actually what I want to have happen. Man, I'm good. Look at that. Oh, the only other thing that was missing from Prime 1 was Kraid was supposed to be in the game. That was like the only thing that was cut content. They were going to put Kraid in the game, and then at the end they were like, you know, we can't find a place to put him in. He would have been a cool boss, and like, he's right here, by the way. I'm getting completely bodied by this guy. That would have been a cool boss to have in like Magmore, because Magmore doesn't have a Magmore does not have a boss fight in Prime 1. He would have probably been in the geothermal core, if you know what room I'm talking about. The big one with the plasma flamethrower at the top. The beam weapon combo. He would have probably been in that room, I feel. And he would have been a cool fight in that room. He could, like, maybe bust in from the wall or something. Look, I'm just spitballing ideas. Metroid Prime is pretty much my idea of a perfect game. It doesn't matter what year it is. I consider that game to be pretty much one of my favorite games of all time and damn near a perfect game. Especially with the motion controls, because I like this aiming. When it works and I'm not fighting to try to get it to be registered, I really do like this aiming. Oh, please go away. You're killing me here. Quick! He left, okay. You see why I say these are the most annoying enemies. Magmorg sort of acts like a pathway to Fendrana. Yeah, it kind of acts as a pathway between, like, most of the game worlds. Fendrana, Talon, I think it links to Phazon, if I'm not mistaken, at the very end, and also Chozo Ruins. It's pretty much like the connector. It links to, like, every overworld, or every area in the game. I'm pretty sure. It's really not, like, it never was a big thing. It's probably like a tribal thing. Yeah, but Ridley's not a Zebesian. He's not the same race as the pirates. You out of here, buddy? No. Yes, they are. Okay. He's not the same race. I just think he's, like, really strong, really efficient, and he's just like, sure, I'll use them to whatever nefarious end they never really talk about. Galactic domination. I did think that the little birdie plot was pretty cool. Like, how it actually ended up being, you know... Oh, that scared the shit out of me. I did like how that actually went somewhere. It's like, you look at this cute little Furby creature, and you're like, wow, this is totally, like, just a normal thing, but it has something ominous about it, and then later on, it's just fucking Ridley. Again, technically, Ridley is dead at that point, by the way. By Samus's hand. Again. He'll be back in Metroid Prime 5 if they ever continue the story. I'd like to remind you that in less than a year, because this is 2021, in 2022, the plotline for Metroid Fusion will have been dead for 20 years. I'm not kidding, by the way. In 2020, because Metroid Fusion came out in 2002, I can legitimately remember when it came out. I was 7 years old. I'm gonna be 27 and this plotline isn't gonna move. Nothing. You just missed a really baller stream. We got a whole bunch of people dropping by because of Prime 2, which is awesome. Did I ever think a Metroid stream would bring this many people to talk about Metroid? No, but I am very grateful for it. I'm telling you, the Metroid fan base is here. We're just dormant. Look at Kingdom Hearts. Kingdom Hearts in 2 weeks, this is not a record. I think the record is like 8, maybe? But it is a pretty high, honestly. I think, like, Kingdom Hearts had a bunch of people come out to play 3. Kingdom Hearts sold in 2 weeks more than any other franchise, any other game in the franchise did. I think either within that same period of time or overall. So, like, these people are around. They're just standing by, waiting for a big game to come out. There's no reason that there wasn't a big Metroid game on the Wii U or the Switch so far. I mean, we have Prime 4, but, you know. Federation Force does not count, but I do count Samus Returns. I think Samus Returns was a well-deserved remake that actually added something to the lore, because you have that fight with, what's his name? I missed a green one somewhere, and it's gonna drive me crazy trying to find it. I really hope there's another door with weblings. I might get lucky with the powerbomb fight, but I probably missed it, honestly. Oh well, whatever. I'll count Samus Returns, because personally I tried to play Metroid 2, Return of Samus. I didn't really have a fun time with it. It's a very outdated and old game. So at least I could say, like, well, that was pretty fun, you know? And then at the end you fight Ridley fresh off of his defeat in basically Prime 3, as far as we're aware of. Kinda cool. And then they have the little Metroid Fusion Easter egg. And I'm like, wow, so it's 2017. Maybe in, like, 2019 they'll remake Super Metroid, and that'll be, like, a big deal. Because they could have it on the Switch, right? And then they could remake Fusion right after, because they have all the, you know, they have the assets, right? Like, they got the engine. And that's one thing I've learned from video game developers, is that you might think it's as simple as that. They could have the engine and everything ready to roll, and they just won't do it. And it does make me feel pretty bad. Because it's, like, such a no-brainer, right? It's like, why wouldn't you? To be fair, in 2019 we got Three Houses, and in my opinion, Three Houses is one of the best games Nintendo has ever put out. And it's one of the few games outside of my childhood that they've made that I consider to be one of my favorite games of all time. So I'll give a pass for 2019 because I did like Yoshi's Crafted World, and I did like, what's it called? The other one, Three Houses. I like Three Houses better than Breath of the Wild and Odyssey. Oh, wait, hold on. I know you heard that sound effect. How do you break this thing? Is this a screw attack? Oh, this is an echo. Oh, this is an echo visor thing. Okay. Probably a power bomb upgrade. You're right, by the way, Raiden. That is totally Metroid Fusion, where the power bomb upgrades are just there. Like, really what they're helpful for is finding other things. But if you're only using... I'll answer your thing in a second. If you're only using the power bomb to find more power bomb unlocks, not really a great unlock to have, right? The other game that does that is Prime 3 with the ship bombings, because you can only use them in certain rooms, and they're pretty much not very helpful. And basically, you use the ship bomb to find more ship bombs. Not a very great unlock. In fact, it's kind of a pointless thing to have, in my opinion. Not a fan of how they did that. Because it's a great idea, but really only is suited if, like, Metroid was like a Breath of the Wild open world thing, where you could call it down and rain stuff down. It's because the world of Metroid is interesting. It's none of the horror of the Alien franchise. We do not speak about Prime 4. We only believe and pray it exists. It exists. They're going to release it, right? This is not Star Fox, and this is also not, what's the other one? F-Zero. They're going to release Prime 4. Now, when is really the bigger question. It'll be good, too, because I believe Retro can still make good games. I have no reason to doubt them. So, I'm not, like, scared that Retro is going to fuck it up. Yeah, I was screaming when Prime 4 got announced. You can ask, if How Original is still in the chat, you can ask him, because we watched that E3 together. I was like, oh, what's this? Space? Is this Star Fox? And I was fucking screaming my head off when it was announced, because I'm like, wow, they remembered Metroid existed. I was gonna fucking cry. And then everything happened with it. Oops. I was losing my mind. It felt like they wanted to do a lot of, like, motion control stuff with the ship stuff. Yeah, Rundas will be missed. Ice Bro is truly the biggest casualty. Like, Gore and Gandrada are cool, I guess, but Ice Bro really didn't deserve the hand he was dealt. In the 30 minutes that you spend with any of those characters, not even really, they did kind of make, what's his name, feel a little bit, at least Rundas was kind of likable. You do kind of feel like they just took a job that should have been really simple, and it just went horribly wrong. And they just made the mistake of not being the franchise's main character. I think they were in the middle of developing Prime 4 a year or so ago, but they scrapped it and started over. Yeah, that's pretty much what ended up happening. And they're still trying to hire for it, which is really sad. Oops, sorry, buddy. Didn't mean to do that. As long as it's good, I don't really care. I don't want another Other M. I don't want another Federation Force. I don't care. Just make it have a control scheme that makes sense and story that's interesting, which is really simple in Metro. Well, not super simple. Let me take that back. It's not simple. Just do something like what you did for Prime 1 and 2. Have the story be something you get from scanning. Fucking scanning is so cool in this game. It's such a hallmark feature of it. I love it. I'm gonna try to... Oh, I hate you. I like the bounty hunters even in Prime Hunters, even though they're way more one-dimensional. I'm pretty sure you have to fight all of them. Even though, like, you shouldn't really have to fight Noxus, I think his name is. And, I mean, most of them are from planets that aren't very friendly, and aren't very friendly to you. So what I do in Prime Hunters is, because I don't want to run into them and have to fight them with the Octolyphs, is, by the way, I'm going to go back and do this first. What I do is I actually fly around until no one is on the planet that I plan to do stuff on. And then I land and I do whatever I need to do. And it takes like a couple minutes. I was supposed to do a playthrough on that game, but it's really hard to play it and record it on the Wii U. and not have the screen be completely fucked up. Yeah, retro games is like Intelligent Systems. Intelligent Systems makes Paper Mario, and they do a very good job of that, in my opinion. By the way, I missed the guy. I scanned these guys, right? Wait, where is he? Where are you? The fuck is your problem? Yeah, I did. Okay. I think the scanning in this game is better than the first game because everything, like if something's something you scanned already, it's fully colored as opposed to like having the little icon you need to target. Yeah, I love the Silux appearance. I felt like they were trying to build to a bigger canon, and I thought that that was like really interesting in my opinion. And then it never went anywhere. And that's presumably the plot of Metroid, not Other M. There's something on top of this ship, I think. Yeah. That's presumably the plot of Metroid Prime 4, if I remember correctly. I love it. It's so cool. Such a great bastion of ideas that they could do with Star Fox and Metroid, and they just never do it. If you read up on the lore, the characters get a little more flushed out. I was lamenting more on the fact we don't really get to know them more because they seem kind of cool. Yeah, it would have been cool if you had like one segment with each of them. Do you scan this? Oh shit, this is new. It would have been cool if you had like one segment with them first, and then you really get a feel for them. You kind of do with Rundas because he saves you from the pit, which I think was one of the coolest intro boss fights they had in the Metroid game. But everyone else kind of just gets relegated to like just existing. The gore fight's kind of cool, how he tries to destroy your ship. I can't really say anything about Gandrada, honestly. The bounty hunters in the Hunters game just kind of just exist. So, like, you can have the different weapons, so you could have the different ending. Logically speaking, there is no more Dark Samus, which if you get right down to it, was really the main antagonist of the first 3 games. Yeah, it's just keeping the Prime name, because Prime is... I mean, I really would have preferred if it didn't have the Prime name, because it doesn't really make sense to have the Prime name anymore. Like, Metroid Prime was like the whole... That was like literally the point of it, is like you're fighting Metroid Prime. Nice curve shot, by the way. You're fighting Metroid Prime. That's just what Dark Samus is. It's really interesting that they called this game Echoes, honestly, because it really has nothing to do with, like, the Echo Visor is like almost a afterthought in a lot of ways. You're not really going to be using much of it. What? Why is it making me do that? The Echo Visor is kind of like... It's not a big part of the game. Like, you use it in a couple of rooms. It's a very late game addition to your roster of weapons and equipment. Yeah, Gandrada was really good. I like that one. She, like, turns into all the different ones. I really did like that portion, now that I'm remembering it. Because I only played Prime 3, I think, maybe 2 or 3 times. So I don't really remember too much about it. And the last time I played it was in 2015. I haven't played any of these games since. Well, that's a lie. I played Prime 1. But Prime 1 doesn't really count. I'll always play Prime 1, honestly. Can you just do this? Did no one get hit by that? I don't have enough missiles. Oh, that's bad. Whoops. I'm telling you, this game is more about missiles than anything else. Beam weapons are an afterthought, homie. Actually, let's try it. I'm not going to count that because he was already kind of weak. Wow, that was actually pretty good. I'm bouncing off him. That's nice. Oh no! I dashed off. Nice, thank you. I know they take damage while they're caught in the darkness. That was a very Kingdom Hearts thing to say. Yeah, echo means like a false... I guess. Maybe I'm reading it too literally, right? Like the echo visor is literally a thing in the game. Like you would think like, I don't know, sound would play a bigger element in a game like that with the name Echo in it. Maybe I'm thinking like too much along the lines of Eternal Sonata or something. More power bomb. I guess that does kind of fit. It just feels weird, right? Like it's a game about light and darkness more than, I don't know. Look at these crazy things. I would love for them to make another F-Zero game, honestly, because I like GX. Even though GX is like a really, really ridiculous main story, I would really love for them to make another one. I like Nintendo's science fiction games. They're all really good. I just... See, my thing is, like, I end up playing more fantasy games, but I genuinely like science fiction games a lot more. You don't wake up now, right? You all good. Okay, cool. I'm about to be really, really scared of you. Did I miss something? You don't wake up, right? I guess there was a portal. Yeah, maybe I did it wrong. I don't remember how to get in. So, I mean, I know Metroid Prime 1. I don't really know Metroid Prime. That was a lot of damage. That was like 50 points of damage. That was insane. Try the Dark Beam? Oh, I guess I can. Hello, Snowman, by the way. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I'm unfortunately going to have to do that at some point. You don't fight these things now, right? No. It says not available in this time, space-time. Oh, I'm fucking... Oh, my God. Of course. I'm thinking, like, I gotta go into a portal to do this. I'm dumb. It's bad. It's terminal, unfortunately. Oh, I love these enemies. These are the cool ones. I love this enemy. Alright, let's see if we can get him to do the thing. Doesn't really even hurt you. Come on, don't be like that. Do the thing. Do the cool thing for the audience. Alright, here we go. Do the cool thing. I thought this shit was beyond cool when I saw it for the first time. ZAB. You get to see, like, all the booting stuff. That shit's cool, man. You have to hard boot the power suit. That's so awesome. You just block line of sight, though. It doesn't do it. Game is way ahead of its time. Oh, it's dead. Okay. These enemies feel like they're built to annoy you. Yeah, honestly, they probably thought that was annoying. It ends up being like one of the coolest effects, honestly. Rundus was just the one who saved our asses. He was the nicest seeming one. Oh shit, it's this thing. Yeah, I really felt for Rundus. I think he's also cool because he's like Noxus, but not an asshole. Because Noxus is an asshole in Prime Hunters. I missed. Alright, there you go. Not that I have anything against Noxus, because he's apparently, like, supposed to be, like, lawful good, basically. But he was not exactly a guy I was super rooting for in Prime 1. Or in Prime Hunters. Alright, we'll get the save room. I gotta bounce and I'm feeling tired. Well, that's okay, Ash. Take it easy. Try to feel better. And, I don't know what I'm streaming later on this week. I guess I'm streaming this on either Tuesday or Wednesday. We could literally finish the game. I beat Sid Rain in 13. I actually thought he was easy. After I beat Barthandelus, literally the game got easier for me. I didn't really... I thought Sid didn't take me literally anywhere near as long. I mean, this game would definitely be a little out of place as a mainline AAA Nintendo title, but it still looks pretty decent as far as a lot of games are concerned. I was having a discussion with some of my friends. I think that's effective against it. Yep. I was having a discussion with some of my friends about like what like the PS2 was more powerful than the GameCube, which it wasn't. That's objectively true or objectively false. And I was saying like PS2 games at this time couldn't even really do like lighting. Like lighting in PS2 games was not even really something you were going to consider for like by the time Metroid Prime 1 was around. So really, like, Metroid was way ahead of it with, like, all the different, like, even just effects like this were way ahead of, like, most other games for consoles at the time. That's what I mean, like, Metroid was way ahead of the ball in that aspect. Stream Fire Emblem? Alright, so I'm gonna finish up grinding in Fire Emblem. That's gonna be a thing, so we can actually move on with the playthrough. And that's going to be a stream I'm going to do regularly. Because, I mean, once I stream it, I just do it. But yeah, get some rest. Make sure you're ready for the Fire Emblem streams. Because those are coming in hot at some point. I wouldn't want you to miss those, since I know you've actually been waiting for them. Does it matter what order you do these in? You go from outside to inside? I did the thing, by the way. Let me out. This isn't a spinner, right? No. How did I get the yellow ring to stop? Now, how does that make any sense? Right? Like, you would do the green ring first. I think that, like, a Metroid game that accomplishes a lot would probably be a very high contender for Game of the Year, assuming Breath of the Wild 2 does not come out at the same year and completely snipe that title. Because that is something that realistically also could happen. Because Breath of the Wild 2 could come out and just snipe the shit out of that. Appears to be an on ammo manual bypass mode. Oh, okay. Yellow, blue, red, green. Alright. I thought you had to do it from outside to inside. Okay, I didn't even read that. Yeah, it kind of pays to read it, which is my fault entirely. Yeah, it's a funny order. It's not out to in and it's not in to out. Wait, what? Okay. I'm like, there's no way that this is not as straightforward as it seems. Well, I do hope you guys come back sometime for the future streams I'm going to do of this game. I am probably going to play Prime 1 soon, too. I kind of want to play Prime 1 again. It's been a while since I played it. This is the worst thing to try to do. It needs to, like, hit something, or you need to hit it for it to stop spinning. I think before it hit something, and that's why I didn't need to hit it myself. So what's cool about these enemies is that if there's spare heads flying around, like there's a spare body right here, right? So like if you destroy the body on this first, it actually just flies, the head flies away and lands on another body. That shit creeped me the fuck out before, but it makes complete sense when you consider it. That's why I really like this area. It's one of the coolest areas, I think, in a game that I played. Oh, this is kind of bad. Is it dead? I've never killed it like that. That's completely new to me. Nothing ever really bothered me in Prime 1. No, yeah, me either. Prime 1 is a pretty chill game, all things considered. Prime 1 is a very straightforward game. There's just not a lot of bosses in it. There's only like maybe 3 or 4 different bosses. Also had the hardest Guardian. Yeah, I personally thought Spider Guardian was really annoying. Wait, this isn't a save room? Isn't this a save room on the thing? Yeah, I don't think we're supposed to go this way. I don't even know if you can go this way. See, I think Raiden said before that, like, backtracking, there's a lot of it in this game. Like, backtracking is good within, like, moderation of a game, you know? Idiot. Backtracking is good, like, if there's, like, a reasonable amount of it you need to do. If there's too much, it becomes just, like, a nuisance, really. Which I think is one of the big problems with, some games. Oh, you mean, Quadraxis. Quadraxis, in my opinion, is the hardest, but I think it's pretty fair. Like, for me, it's all the weird enemies that are, like, the hard enemies to try to kill. Oh, this is another good room to use this in, believe it or not. Except I shot it way too far and wasted it. Nice. Look at that. Didn't really do too much either. Thanks. Thanks, game. Metroid is one big sinner in backtracking. Backtracking should be used to find secrets and extra upgrades. Yeah, I mean, I don't think they necessarily do it really poorly, but it definitely is something that should be used sparingly. It shouldn't be used to necessarily, like, make the game world feel bigger. Like, in open world games, right? Like, I'm a huge Assassin's Creed fan. In open world games, like, backtracking is mostly just like, hey, I went to this area, I couldn't do something before, but there's something new here that I could do now, right? Like, you're not just going back to, like, look at... Hilarious. You're not just going back to look at something, you know, like... Wait, I can't leave this way. You're not just going back just to, like, look at something, you know? It's like you're actually going back to, like, accomplish something. I gotta do this again, great. Whereas here, it's just like, oh, if you want to get, like, a pickup or something that you missed, you pretty much have to run back, you know? And it just kind of extends the playtime. Yeah, the Sky Temple keys are kind of a big offender because you legitimately can't even grab them until I think you get the Dark Visor at the minimum. And even then, like, you can't grab them until way later in the game. Some of them, like that one at the bridge that we just passed, you actually can't even grab until you get the light suit, because you need to get the light suit to go up the beams of light. It's an ability you literally only use twice. Once in the final area and once in that area. And it's just there just to gate you out. Whereas with the artifacts in Prime 1, you can get the artifacts pretty early in the game. Only a couple of them are available or required to get at the end. First time I played this game, I think I remember I died 30 times to the Spider Guardian before beating it. Yeah, that was more or less my experience. Maybe not 30 times, but I was there for quite a while trying to kill it. Oh, they have the things in here, the reskins. What? Ah, that was weird. There's also the one with the light suit where it's beneath the water. Yeah, there's a lot of ones that they specifically gate. It's really meant to just extend the game. It's just unnecessary end of game, like, running around more than anything else. You're just going to spend a lot of time revisiting earlier areas that you've already been to. It doesn't add anything, necessarily. I mean, thankfully there will be things to grab, but that doesn't really necessitate like complete backtracking. So Prime 1 is definitely better in that aspect, but I mean, like presentation, I guess this game wins still. There's a save room? Oh shit, nice. The light suit, at least, like, it looks nice and it lets you teleport, but being able to teleport to only the special areas is kind of a waste, in my opinion. Like, you can only teleport into the temples, which means that in order to leave the temples, I've used this save room a lot, by the way. In order to leave the temples, you have to use the turn thing, which in my opinion just feels like it's a waste of time. Sometimes you could legitimately get to areas faster just by walking. Maybe not, but it feels that way, and I think that's ultimately what it boils down to, is it really feels like that. And the Dark Samus music playing. We are not due for the Dark Samus fight anytime. I don't know if you guys ever played Game Boy Color games, but I really hope that they remake the Oracle series someday. I always mention that, but that's because I genuinely like the Oracle games. I'm a huge fan of those. This takes you up. I don't even remember where up leads you to. We need the power bomb for that. Is this it? Yeah, we go this way. And that's the reason I remember that save room, is because I think that's the last save room that you can use before you have to fight the Spider Guardian. Alright, you good? Wait, I'm sorry, there's another head? Alright, cool. Dude. Yeah, they rip off the light beam. Alright, I want to get through this room. I'm not gonna get through this room in record speed. Not even close. Alright, we actually need them to get possessed, because that gives us more stuff to scan. Unfortunately, it's making... I can't scan the head. Okay, cool. That was a... Wait, it didn't just do that much damage, right? I'm bugging. Oh my god, that did 40 points of damage. I'm getting out of here. That's a lot of damage. I had to look back at the stream. I'm like, what? That's ridiculous. Ain't no reason to fight him. It's whatever. Yeah, so I guess I'll stream this again. You can actually get a Sky Temple key right after you get the power bombs. Oh, really? Okay, that's cool. I never knew that. We're still not at that point. I'm pretty sure at this point in Prime, you could definitely have at least one, maybe two artifacts. But I mean, that's something, right? Like, at least you're getting there. I do find that the Ing stole the robots and infected their AI to steal them from the Luminoff. I find that idea cool. Yeah, I really gotta respect the fact that even in their, literally their sanctuary fortress, they were still not protected, even from their own machines, you know? Yeah, they were made to fight the Ing, and fight them they did for a time. And then the Ing just either corrupted them, or literally possessed them. And you gotta admit, that's some cruel irony, right? Like, if you don't want them to possess your people, you build robots to fight your battles for you, and even that didn't work. So they're super screwed. Completely screwed. I forget what the lore reason why like Luminoffs could not be possessed was. I actually don't know off the top of my head. Like I said, the lore behind this game, like the War of Two Worlds, is really, really awesome. I'm apparently missing a bunch of lore, which is not great. The Ing Smashers are cool. Like the theme of this whole area is really nice. Are they gone? What did they get replaced by? Yeah, these things. These things are actually seeker missile enemies. I'm not fighting them. Did you scan some of the Luminoff bodies? Yeah, but most of them are just like lore, like how they died. Very rarely are they actually like, you know, data or anything. Alright, cool. And we'll make this. There's no save point, so you just keep going. That's why, like, sometimes I forget to even do that one, because there's no save point. Alright, here's the room, by the way. Wait, what's the final Sub-Guardian? Oh, shit. What is the final Sub-Guardian? Did I miss it? What is it? I don't even know. Oh, well. Alright. You have to scan it here. I said this in the playthrough. We could even go back to the original. The last 2 playthroughs of this game I did. You could probably go back and listen to me say that a whole bunch. Yeah, Luminoff or Chads is just, they're literally fighting extra-dimensional enemies that they had no chance of defeating. They were completely outmatched. It was not even really their fault. Oh! Is the thing available? No, not yet. How much do you have to hit him? Isn't that enough? Oh, I guess not. Oops. See, with Spring Ball, this becomes so much easier, it's not even funny. You could just, like, do this, and you don't have to waste a bomb trying to get away. Alright, here you go. Look at that. Yeah, this is a bitch on the GameCube. Because you have to use a bomb to actually escape from any damage. And that just makes it so much more harder than it needs to be. Did I get the Missile Guardian? What Missile Guardian? You keep missiles in this game, right? You don't lose missiles. I don't think. These are the ones I have. Bomb, boost, grapple, and jump. I don't think there's a... There's not a Missile Guardian, right? Yeah, we're not up to the caretaker... Power Bomb. That's what it is. Okay, we're good. I was thinking to myself, I look over here at the thing I have. Alright, cool. No, I got that one. I did that actually earlier this stream. What's it called? Oh man, I hate this one. There's 2 ways you could get this one. I think the other way is a little bit nicer. This is the most time-consuming part. The hard part is, I think, the final stage. Hilarious. I tried. You gotta respect the hustle, man. Yeah, I got the Dark Missile Trooper. I remember that one because it's a cool, like, little Easter egg. I don't know. It's a free missile expansion, at least. Is this the one? No, there's a fourth phase to this fight, if you can believe it. There's a fourth phase. They went crazy with this fight. Ah, that was too early. He's kind of in the way right now. Like, not even gonna front. Okay, whatever. Because he doesn't stay in this weakened phase forever, so I'll just take the hit. I actually beat him flawlessly on my playthrough of this, which was pretty sweet. That was like peak performance on a fight I hadn't done in a long time. Oh boy, don't be like that. Go away. That's the only healing you get in the fight, which is kind of ridiculous, honestly. Look how easy this shit is, man. It wasn't meant to be a hard boss, it was meant to be something cool. Yeah, no, it is. Yeah, you're right. When you're right, you're right. I mean, it's also required for 100% as well, because you need it to get the scan, as well as also the missile expansion that it drops. Alright, I gotta wait for it to go. Yay. Alright. Oh, that is peak performance. Alright, I gotta kind of do this moderately fast. Come on. It's like threading a needle, almost. Alright. That's literally the fight that gave me the most trouble as a kid. Which I did, I just checked for miss scan. My miss scans are always awful. When I was playing Prime 1, I missed the, oh, what's it called? The underwater explosive sacks. I thought those were just the same as the above ground explosive sacks. And I missed that. And I'm like, are you for real? Like, really? That's a new enemy? Come on. It's such nonsense. That, like, Prime 1 isn't even really dirty with the scans. It's just like, man, I was really supposed to know that was something new. And yeah, it was. I was supposed to know that. It is cool that they do make you go back to that, the area one more time, even if there's nothing else to find in it. I think there's, like, real potential, you know? There's a lot of, what is it, Z, I think, when we're in Morph Ball? Yeah. There's, like, a lot of real potential in the Prime series. Well, you know, the Galactic Federation gives a great backdrop in a lot of ways. And in my opinion, that's one of the few things about Other M that is, like, really well done, is the backdrop that they have with the Galactic Federation. And that's why I like it so much. Alright, so by the way, we have to leave now. I always forget how to leave. No, it's the other way. Yeah. Alright, we're done. That is everything that you need to do in this area. Or everything you can do in this area. I did not scan this before. And you're right, that does lead to a Sky Temple key. I think it's the dark version of this room, right? You get to the other side of this room and it has a key that you need. Oh, that's nice. That's a lot. Wait, doesn't this lead deeper? Am I losing my mind? No. Wait, did I... Oh, I went up in the dark world. That's because I don't think you can go up here in the light world. Okay, that's cool. Because there's the spider ball tracks. Okay, I remember now. Because I'm like, why? How did I get up here if I didn't activate this elevator? Because you can only go in from the dark world. Yeah, I remember some of the sky keys. You know, whenever there's usually a body lying around, the sky keys usually are somewhere nearby. Oh. I don't even know what all this is. Sure. Ow. Oh, come on. I was gonna get really mad. It's fine. I don't care. Energy tank? That would be, like, super awesome. Okay, cool. Yeah, Phazon hurt way more in the last game. Space pirate design in this game is by far the best. I like some of the space pirates. I like in the first game how they like have hands and stuff. I think that they look cool in that way. But I like the commandos in this game. They look really awesome. Is that it? Yeah, all this for a missile? Ugh. Man, they know how to get you, huh? Yeah, I was about to say. Basically, I stopped looking at it as a missile counter, and I started looking at it more as a super missile usage. Which is pretty much what it boils down to, honestly. I want all the super missiles, please. Super missiles are very, very, very helpful in this game. Pretty much every enemy has to be weak to them anyway, so it works out. I like the rooms where these dudes were invisible in the first game, just for, like, no reason. That really confused me as a kid. I'm like, why are you not able to see them? It's totally not a glitch. That's intentional. Alright, let's save. I'm going to get the power bomb. I think we're going to need 2 more streams for this game. I'm going to get the power bomb, and that'll be probably the last thing I do on this stream. I really do want to thank everyone who did join me. I know some people tuned off, but that's totally fine. This was one of the more poppin' streams I've done all year. Probably one of the better ones. Probably the best, honestly. I'll stand on that hill. I don't even know what I have set for tomorrow to stream. I want to say it's Dead Space, but I kind of want to play this again, because I want to beat the game, honestly. And then I'm going to play Fusion at some point in the near future. Not so much Zero Mission. Stupid question, but does the super missile open normal missile doors, or does the game read them as 2 different projectiles and thus not open the corresponding door? You know what? That is a good thing worth checking if there's another super missile that I could make. Or another normal missile door. I wish I had checked it before, but I don't think I've opened every save room. It probably reads it as a missile. If you want to check it really quickly, I would suggest maybe like either, well, obviously Google or whatever, but maybe try the Metroid Wiki. The Metroid Wiki might tell you, like in like the trivia section. Funnily enough, the Super Missile Beam Weapon combo does not open missile doors in Metroid Prime 2, but it does in Metroid Prime 1, or something like that. Ooh, that was a nice boost. That was beautiful. Yeah, sometimes they're like that. I think it would be more of an oversight than a lore reason, you know? Because definitely they are 2 different abilities, for sure. But yeah, you know, sometimes they'll do stuff like that. That's why I like Zelda games a lot, because sometimes in Zelda games, you can do things out of order. That's why I like about A Link to the Past. And I think Ocarina lets you maybe do a dungeon out of order somewhere. Like, developer-intended orders are perfectly fine. I have nothing against that. But I really do think some of the best games let you do whatever you want, almost whenever you want. You know, if you want to have your level gates or whatever, I'm not opposed to that. I think it can provide decent structure while still opening up opportunities. Oh, shit. But yeah, pretty much with this, we have everything besides... Oh, shit. Oh, crap. How do I get back to the temple? No, we already went to communication area, right? Yeah. This is the room where they would have the thing. Yeah. So you kind of have to go this way. Okay, whatever. There's literally no reason to go back that way. You know, this game also pretty much does give a good job of making you feel bad for the Galactic Federation troops, who are literally just trying to do their job. They just happen to be... It's basically, like, it is kind of almost a little horror, just landing on some planet with extra-dimensional beings. Because they do make that one scene where they shoot all the things just seem kind of like... It's a little bit alien-esque. Profane path. Oh my god, you guys again? My Wiimote is going crazy because I adjusted how I was sitting. Fuck. This is bad, this is bad, this is bad, this is bad. This is like really bad. Seeker missile door. And they're carrying around a pirate. That's awesome. Now that's that attention to detail I always talk about in video games. Let's see. What is this Ingstorm? Yep. Yo, they still chase you? Jeez. So basically, this is gating you out from getting, what's it called? The Sky Temple key right now. Capable of corroding steel. As not the right button, it's 2. When band together, they can emit destructive energy that over time can break down the most durable of alloys. This is basically the reason you can't go into the room over here and then get this. Because you would basically die. You don't have enough energy at this point. Shares DNA with one other dead Luminoff in the area. She's the daughter of that Luminoff. Scans indicate she died from exposure to Ingstorm particles. Yep. Alright, going back. This would be the Dark Souls equivalent of having, like, a blood stain. Alright, buddy, you gotta go. How do you kill these things? Okay. Answer my own question. You can see why I left these streams. These people are annoying me. What? Why? Everyone's cool. I'm glad we have people, a bunch of people talking and chatting and chilling. Oh, this is an echo door? That's nice. I'm out of here. Well, let's speed our way onward. And then, what am I doing? We're going back to Torvis, and then I'll do Torvis, and then I'm really out of here. I don't even know what time it is. The other way. That's nice. I like that you don't have to use kinetic orb cannons anymore. You could just move right onward. And just double jump is so good in that aspect. I like that you come into the Great Temple. I know there's a lot of things I like. But I like that you come into the Great Temple from like the way that you leave it for like the last area, you know? It is kind of cool that like the beginning is also like the end in that way. There's a lot of dead Luminoff in this game. I never really thought about that. Like a lot. Which way is Torvis? No, wait, seriously, which way is Torvis? I think it's this way. I could be wrong. I think this is the way. There's a hidden energy tank in that saver. Oh, you're right. But I don't think I can get it. Is it power bomb only? I'm not gonna get all the pickups. I'm definitely not gonna do that. The thing I like about Prime 3 is that Prime 3 has like the Chozo Observatory. Yeah, this is power bomb, right? No, this is super missile. Oh shit. Thank you. I thought this was power bomb for some reason. No, it is not. What is telluric alloy? It's regular bombs? Are you shitting me? Wait, could you have this by the Boost Guardian? It's not an energy tank. Could you have this by the Boost Guardian? I mean, it wouldn't help. If it was an energy tank, it would really help. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you could only have 4 energy tanks by the Boost Guardian, no matter what. Because I was gonna say, if that was an energy tank, you could have totally grabbed that. Oh no, you wouldn't, because you can't go back the Sanctuary route. Man, that sucks. Unless you go into the temple, back out, and back here, then you could get it, because you would have the ability to read the translation runes. Yeah, it's a rough game. The GameCube version's harder, obviously. The GameCube version definitely does, like, I think double damage or some shit. It's ridiculous. It's frequently cited as one of the harder games Nintendo has ever made. You know, you make a sequel, you want it to be more challenging. I totally understand it. But it sold less. I think Metroid Prime 1... No, it's all good. Don't worry about it. I was about to get really giddy, though. I'm like, really? Like, wow. It doesn't say whether or not it opens a normal missile door. Well, if there's at least one more red door, I gotta remember to try it. Because that would be, like, really cool to, like, mess around and figure out. Is the door locked? It totally is locked, isn't it? No, it isn't. Oh, sweet. Out. Let me out. Thank you. Jesus, these people. Crap. Oh, no, don't. Do you like the part in Metroid Prime 1? Do you like the part in Prime 1 where every single boss fight in Chozo Ruins is like a different version of the Wasp that you need to fight and kill? Isn't that your favorite part of the game? It's mine. Can you even get... Here we go. Now we're talking. It's damage dealt and boss health in the trilogy. They lowered it on normal mode. They did the thing that Resident Evil Remake did, where they added like a new very easy mode. I think new very easy was added for the re-release, where like enemies do like very little damage to you. And it was done just to get people, you know, they don't want people to lose their shit trying to beat these games. They want them to actually beat them. Because if people beat games, they're happy. And if they're happy, they're more likely to come back and buy another game. And I don't mind them putting in easier difficulties, you know. I don't have anything against it. We don't need to gatekeep in this year for franchises this small. You could still have your difficulty and make it accessible, you know. I never mind having multiple difficulty settings, you know. But they did definitely make it so you have you take a decent amount of damage. As you saw, I took 50 fucking damage from that one laser attack, which was ridiculous. But like enemies basically go down pretty quickly. Like especially it might just be the bosses, honestly. Boost Guardian like getting wrecked that hard is really, really unheard of. Also, the controls with the free aim just makes things easier anyway, so... What am I doing here? I think we're going all the way... Believe it or not, this is like one of the worst backtracking segments in the game. We are flat out going all the way back into Torvis's Underbog just to get power bombs. This is like... So we were talking about backtracking earlier. This is the definition of backtracking. We are going so far back into the game. What the hell is that? I don't even know. We are going so far back that we are basically revisiting like the last 2 hours of the stream. Can I just... I think you have to use this until you get the screw attack. Whatever. It's fine. I'll read what you said in a sec. Oh my god. That was awful. Oh my god, I can't do it. I have no clue why I can't do it now of all times. I'm gonna have to... Okay, let me kill this thing, because it's clearly making me anxious for some reason. I don't know why, but it is. Customer loyalty is undervalued. Well, I'll finish reading what you said first. Customer loyalty is undervalued. They shell out games as quickly and as superficially as possible. That's what Bethesda ultimately fell to. It's what Nintendo is starting to do a little bit now, too. And I think I remember losing an entire entry tank once while fighting the Alpha Blog. Yeah, the Alpha Blog will combo you. To answer your question, Sloppy Joe, first. The Alpha Blog will hit you, and then you'll recover from hit stun, and he'll charge at you and still be in your hitbox and hit you again, trying to get out of it. And sometimes you, I think, can get pushed along with him, which makes him hit you again and again. And you could lose a lot of health very quickly just from touching it. It makes no fucking sense at all. It's really... That's why that fight is really obnoxious, because he'll run into you, he'll hit you, and then sometimes you shooting him to like try to hit him or make him get away will make him do the charge again instantly on top of you, in addition to him physically touching you. It's really annoying. But yeah, to answer customer values, unfortunately, Devin, what people ended up doing is a lot of companies just realized that people will just buy shit regardless, you know? EA learned that no matter how much people get mad at them, they could still sell Battlefield. So why give a shit? They learned that, and people indulge them enough that they are willing to get away with it. And I'm guilty of it too. You know, I gave them $15 for Anthem. I was allured by the idea of a co-op game to play with the friends after Ghost Recon Wildlands. And they get away with it because people enable them. Unfortunately, unlike Konami with Metal Gear Survive, usually it does not bite them in the ass. And Nintendo, I wouldn't say they pump out games super quickly. In fact, I'd argue that a lot of franchises lay dormant for years at a time. But Bethesda with Fallout 76 and all these other games is just complete runaway. I feel like Nintendo games still keep a lot of charm. I feel like they're pretty good about it. But Bethesda just pumps out soulless bullshit just because they know they can. And they know people will buy it. I mean, Fallout 76 still made a fuck ton of money. Is Fallout 76 what anyone would consider to be a good game? No. In fact, I'd argue it's just watch the Internet Historian video. And then there's that one dude with like 1,000 glitches. You know, these are videos with millions of views, but these games still sold the fuck out. I know. We all understand why it happens. It's just, unfortunately, most people at the end of the day just want to play a video game, and they don't care how good the video game is. They don't care what, you know, what's cut from it, you know, what you deserve as a paying customer, who deserves the best as a paying customer. But they don't care. And that's what I learned that with Pokemon. Because a lot of people were willing to swallow Pokemon Sword and Shield with half its Pokedex and all the cut features. And it's literally one of the most profitable Pokemon games ever. It might have broken the record again. So, I mean, that's just how it is. Most people just want to play a game. It doesn't matter if it's a good game, a quality game, a game with love and care, and, you know, where they put 100% effort into making the best product. They just want to play a game. Yeah, I've heard Fallout 4 wasn't too terrible. It's just not, you know, New Vegas levels. Oh, shit. Is this the right way? Were the Spider Ball tracks here? Yeah, they must have been. Okay, so we don't use this portal. We use the other portal. Gotcha. Okay. Thankfully, there's a platform there. I was gonna get a little scared. Yeah, they flung out 76 immediately because they like multiplayer looter shooters were big. You know, battle royales were just taking off. Multiplayer shooters were big. Why, you know, hell yeah. Money, money, money. I like how you could see them spawning out of nowhere. Alright, that's good. I mean, at least with Warzone, right? Like, I don't like COD, but I respect that they were willing to make Warzone a free game. Like, that is fucking crazy. That is really cool. If you just want to play Warzone, you could just play a very high quality battle royale. I mean, who doesn't buy COD, right? Like, already you're kind of dealing with a small minority of people who would play Warzone and not actually buy the multiplayer. But hypothetically, if you just want a game to play, you could just play fucking Warzone, dude. I gotta respect it. And yeah, it's because now video games is a big industry. And whenever an industry gets big and popular, it becomes profitable. Used to be that they had to heavily play the field. There's millions of people who will buy it regardless, yeah. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what controversy the game has. Like, the only time it really affected a game was, like, Battlefront 2. That was the only time they had a controversy that, like, definitively, like, really tanked the game. Because Battlefront 2, well, like, it was okay, but man, they really fucked that game up. Yeah, the cash cow keeps giving. I talk about this on my podcast a lot. Again, selfless, shameful promotion. Oh, shit. There you go. I got one. He landed right next to the beacon, which was pretty cool. Oh, really? He teleported next to the beacon and left immediately. Look how bullshit that is. Where is he? He knew he fucked up by going next to the beacon. That's the funny part. Homeboy is just jumping around a whole bunch now. He's just happy to be in the game. Yeah, the Powerbomb Guardian is from this way. I remember. What? Hilarious. Now, why did it play the theme like I did something? I think it just unlocked the doors. I think that's it. Yeah, now we just get to the top of the room. How do we get to the top of the room? Yeah. No, that was such a good jump. I believe there'll eventually be a day of reckoning. No, I don't think so. I think capitalism is too strong. Right? Like, you could say the same thing about Disney movies. All they're gonna do is eventually fracture their fan base. I think that's ultimately, like, the end goal with a lot of this stuff. I think that a lot of things are just gonna end up having fractured fan bases of the loyalists who are tired of being fucking shit on and the consumers who just want to play shit and consume shit. And that's why the consumer meme is such a good fucking meme, because it's so true. I don't think there's ever going to be a day of reckoning. Unless it's, like, they would, like, the amount a company would need to fuck up to have a day of reckoning would need to be otherworldly. Because even Konami's still in business, you know? Oh no, shut up. I know. I'm really good at this. I'm so good, they won't even let me open the map. Oh my god. Yes, I know. Wait. Oh my god, I'm stupid. You're right. It's not here. I need to listen to you more. You need to run this stream. I'm fumbling around here, man. I'm losing my shit. There's a portal in this room. You're 1000% right, and I'm stupid. God damn it. I did all this for nothing. I was on the right track. I just hit the wrong portal because I didn't see the other portal before. Oh, shit. But no, you're right. We will get anthems in 76s. I mean, dude, like, isn't Cyberpunk just basically like another 76? It's not as bad as 76. Let me immediately correct that for the people who will immediately shit on me for saying that. But man, does it hit on a lot of the same tropes and a lot of the same shit, right? Massively overpromised and stuff literally not delivered in it. And it's crazy to think that they knew how fucked up it was. It was the higher-ups that fucked them. It's always the higher-ups that fuck over these games. It's always the higher-ups. I don't think game developers willingly look at these games and say to themselves, yeah, this is ready to come out. Because they know. Because anyone could have looked at Cyberpunk for 30 seconds and seen, wow, this game is so not ready at all. Anyone could have done that. It's so obvious the game was not ready, not even close. But the amount of time it would have taken them would have been ridiculous. And that's really the honest to God's truth, is that they just were not willing to waste years for this game to be salvageable. Which is exactly what happened to to Anthem. Part of Anthem's biggest problem was that they didn't know what game they wanted to make. How do you get that? Can I just jump to this? No. Okay, well that was disappointing. You know what it is? You use the half pipe, which is what you need the power bombs for. Okay, we'll just do that. That's the truth of the matter. They just wanted a game out so they could make money, and unfortunately, like, sometimes it doesn't work. But it's not going to tank their company. It's just going to be bad news for the people who spent, you know, days, weeks, months trying to make this game a reality. I always feel bad for the grunt-level programmers on these games, just trying to do their job. It's just capitalism and corporate bullshit. Now, I'm not saying that, like, I'm pro-communist or anything. I'm just saying that that's just, unfortunately, the other end of the scale is shitty, just not as shitty. You just gotta pray that in the end of the day, you know, cooler heads and the right ideas will prevail. Because there is a balance between profitability and making games that are good and artistically cool. I mean, they did it for years before they started making big blockbuster titles. I think everyone here knows that. We all played Halo. Or rather, Halo 3 was the first game to really do that, is what I meant to say. Well, are they getting more and more irate, or do we just go through the sine curve of people being annoyed and then they calm down and then they act like the next game will suddenly be this masterpiece? I mean, maybe Cyberpunk is just the final nail in this cycle. You know, this massively overhyped game that people really thought they were promised, like, such an amazing, like, game to come from it, and nothing really happened, and they were disappointed ultimately at the end. I mean, I guess, you know, I kind of agree on some level. But I just wonder if it'll be enough to actually convince these companies to rethink their line of thinking. And probably. I'll never say never about something, you know? Look at this thing. This thing went right for me, by the way. Motherfucker was going crazy, dude. Nope. Wow, that didn't hurt me. Whatever. Like, whatever. Alright, cool. I'll mess that up. No, what's really going to happen is you're going to have the same thing happen to the video game industry that happened to the movie industry. Which is just a bunch of movies come out every year that no one gives a shit about and no one remembers in like a month. They're just going to be mass profit ventures. no soul or creative ideas really put behind it. Just cool shit because you could put cool shit in it. I think Cyberpunk had a lot of stuff to it. I just think that the people who made it, or who basically pay the bills and foot the project, the publishers, the stock execs, really fucked it over by wanting immediate profits as opposed to making a quality game people would like. Because just to give you some idea, Sony had to basically go back and make a complete fucking redo of their refund policy. I have never seen Sony offer full refunds for a game someone could have played 100% of the way through. I've never seen any fucking game do that. Your game has to be massively fucked up to fuck up that badly. Look where he put that, by the way. This is ridiculous. It's not even difficult, it's just complete RNG where he puts the power bomb. I mean, I suppose I could bait it, but man, look at this stupidity. Alright, cool. I fucked up. No, look at this bullshit. I could have gone then. Alright, cool. It was fun playing with you, buddy. Defeated. Yeah, we'll get the on. We're gonna, dude, there's tons of good games still left. We're gonna be good. And I know you're not, like, catastrophizing or anything, but there's gonna be good games. Like, I personally like Fire Emblem Three Houses, Ghost of Tsushima. There's gonna be a lot of good games. It's just that games that should be good, that you know are made by people who are good and talented, just unfortunately run the risk of being, like, big corporate cash cows. And that's just the biggest thing to be afraid of. Is that something you like will just, unfortunately, just get, you know... Hey, instead of making something with a good idea behind it, we'll make something that's mega profitable. Yeah, I mean, you're right. Eventually, like, I would even say, like, what's a genre of game that was really popular? Like, remember when every game was, like, a team-based Left 4 Dead co-op shooter? Like, I mean, Back 4 Blood is coming out, but most of those games are pretty dead, all things considered, you know? Like, that's not really a genre that people tap into that much anymore. Do I even need to leave this way? Like, I don't get anything from opening this door. Yeah, I don't. There's a couple of things you could get. I mean, I guess I have to get it on the way out, right? Before I can even save or anything like that. Like, battle royales are pretty much locked out at this point. You're either playing Fortnite, you're either playing Warzone, or you're playing... I mean, PUBG's around, but you know what I mean. Like, it's not like the industry was 3 years ago when it was new, and PUBG was, like, the only thing you were going to get to scratch that itch. Like, that's not the case anymore. And that's what I mean. Like, every industry was just, unfortunately, going to have its high highs and low lows. Very nice, thank you. They even give you a little pop-up. That's nice. Obviously, to let you know what it is, but yeah. I do like the death animation, by the way, Scraggy, Sloppy Joe. I like how it says defeated, and then you're like, huh, it's defeated, and then it gets squished. A little dark humor from our friends at Retro. Oh, come on. I love that. Let's see what's in this room first, and then we're getting towards the end of the stream. We're literally at the 4-hour mark right now as I pass through that door, so I'll stream more of this later. I don't even know what time it is. What time is it? 11:32. All right, I'll go to midnight. I did start the stream a little earlier, so I think the 7 p.m. streams are pretty good, huh? We got more people showing up and everything, so I guess I'm gonna do 7 p.m. streams more. If you haven't, you don't even need to like or anything. Definitely subscribe. I would recommend subscribing. If you'd be grateful enough to subscribe, I will be eternally grateful to you. I do streams, I do podcasts, I do playthroughs, I do video game reviews whenever I beat a video game. And and I do streams, as you already know. I do it fairly often. I definitely... Oh, come on. Why did I do this to myself? I need to stop coming in this room. I wonder if I just sit here if they can hurt me. I think we're all relatively sated. When we have our faces spat into at every corner, there's nothing to fall back on. We'll just snap it and do something. I don't think it'll be that dramatic. I think what will happen is people will just stop buying shitty games. Stop entertaining it. They'll always buy GTAs and CODs, but that's the thing, is like the smaller games are going to suffer. Like Dead Space is a perfect example of a series that suffered. It was really good, and then it suffered, unfortunately, from just being a B-tier game. They wanted to go A-tier, and it didn't work, and they killed the studio, and the franchise is eternally dead on an awful cliffhanger. No good ending, not even an ending, unless it's just a bad ending. And everyone wants a Dead Space 4 that they knew was coming and they confirmed was in development. But yeah, you're right. Most of the older games that were good were released at a time when it was either good or you go out of business and they don't give you another chance. You're completely right. Like, even Kojima's story is that they used to make fun of him for making all these weird games, and they told him, well, make a game that's good before you die. They told him that. Hideo Kojima. And, you know, obviously it totally bit them in the ass when he basically propped up their fucking company. And then they fucked him over. So, you know, you see how it goes when you're a good game developer. How you get rewarded for, you know, anything. And it's sad, in my opinion. It really is. What happened to Kojima was otherworldly levels of just fucked up. And he didn't deserve it. Because I feel like he would have revitalized Silent Hill. I feel like they could have revitalized Castlevania. There's a lot that they could have done that they just didn't do. Because they want to, I guess, do pachinko machines. And I do think he went above board by forcing them to make PT. And they just, I don't know, I think it's a culture thing in Japan. Kind of like Mass Effect. I'm not touching that remaster. I love Mass Effect, but I'm not touching that remaster. I feel like they're gonna do some weird shit. By the way, it hasn't appeared in my YouTube chat yet. That's really interesting. But I feel like they're gonna do something to that Mass Effect remaster that no one is gonna know about until the game comes out. And I don't want to be a part of that. I feel like there's gonna be something really fucked up about it. And you won't know until the game comes out. Because if they're willing to change Miranda's ass, what are they not changing in the game, right? That's my bigger question. Oh shit, it's this thing. Is this just a faster way? Alright, we don't need to do this. Yeah, we're good. I think we've hit up everywhere in Torvis Bog we need to. We pretty much have surveyed the whole place. Let's get out of here. Like, yeah, like, first of all, I'm gonna go through this argument again. Same company that defended their vision of having relationships and sex in a game to Fox News, suddenly cucking out and reducing her ass size, and like, just, it makes no sense to me. It really is just a changing of culture, and it's not a particularly great changing of culture either. You're right, it is rated M. It just really bothers some people. I don't even think it bothers the actual actress who portrays Miranda. If I remember, she was actually like on the ass memes. She thought they were funny. I'm leaving now. Okay. But you're right, the game is rated M, and it has sex in the game. Someone is just really pestered by her ass size. So, I don't know. I like Mass Effect. I think Mass Effect 1 is one of my favorite games, and I'm not really interested in buying a new version of it. Partially because I need to platinum it on PS3 anyway, but also just because I kind of get the feeling like they're going to do some fucked up shit to that. It's actually nice that you could dip that way. I feel like there's a thing over here, right? Right? Is there a thing over here you could break or something? Oh shit. I don't know. Maybe. I feel like there is. You know, I really like that the scan visor, like, gives you information, like, the scan visor gives you information, like, hey, this thing will break down if it's not serviced. It can, like, analyze stuff on, like, such a micro level to know that. I think that that's really cool. So, I mean, like, the scan visor is one of the most unique things about this series. And it's not even, like, a combat-related thing. I mean, it helps in combat, but it's not something you do to hurt something in combat. Whatever. Yeah, I mean, I feel for the people who want the multiplayer. I just feel like your progress in story mode should not be wrecked because you did not play multiplayer to up your EMS. I think that's the one thing I really hated, was that EMS is a thing. And EMS should not be a thing, in my opinion. Huh, we never went through that way. Okay. Let's actually do that now. See what's over here. Everyone always gets offended for everyone else. Oh, that's Twitter. That's just Twitter in a nutshell. Something will always piss someone off. I mean, you can't please everyone. Needless to say, it's impossible to please everyone, even some of the time, right? So, like, on some level, I understand. But of all things to, like, do for stuff, why are you gonna please people that probably won't even buy your fucking video game in the first place? And you know what crowd I'm talking about. I think that's what WB found out with the Snyder Cut. And Disney should have found out when they had The Mandalorian with real Luke in it. Why are we going to make games or movies for people who probably... Oh, this is an Echo door, isn't it? No, it's not. Crap. Oh, shit. Fuck off. Like, genuinely, please. You can't even tell when you hurt these fucking things, and that's why I hate them so much. They're such a time waster enemy. Okay. Is there another one? What? That's hilarious, actually. Fly into it, come on. Wow, he's stupid. That's beautiful. Okay, I'll read what you wrote in a second. This gets a cutscene? Oh, shit. That's fancy. I don't know why the Dark Visor lets you do that. It says, like, it's not available in this time or space, and then somehow it works. I heard a rumor they might retcon the Star Wars sequels. Yeah, I've heard it too. I'm not going to believe it. I don't think they will. I don't think they will sheerly out of pride, just because they think the people that don't like it are a lot of things. Let's put it like that. I don't think they will just sheerly out of the fact that they kind of hate the people that don't like it. They genuinely dislike them. Oh no, there's fucking these things. Well, why isn't it hiding? Yo, this thing is like invincible. I think this is the end of the game, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is the way to, like, the end of the game, basically. I saw a damn post one time. Some comic artist drawing himself beating up a guy who took a picture of a Supergirl cosplay, making it like the guy was being super creepy and intrusive. Come to find out the chick literally posed super scantily and casually for the picture, while the guy who drew the comic saw it and got offended for some reason. Oh, Power Girl. Dude, they did the same thing to Yoko Taro with whatever he did. I forget what he did exactly. And they did the same thing to Yoshi P from Final Fantasy XIV. Oh wait, are there 10 keys and one's just here for you? I think so. Yeah. But they did the same thing to Yoshi P with the Yotsuyu thing. I mean, just someone's gonna get offended by something everywhere. And in my opinion, like I grew up where there were cartoons and stuff where they had tons of violence in them and whatnot. And I thought those are some of the best cartoons out there because I can't watch anything nowadays. I think it's too watered down and just stupid. It's very rare I find something that's not anime that I actually enjoy, even just in general TV shows. But someone's always going to be offended by something. I mean, you can't stop it. That's just how the internet has raised people to be. And companies kind of bitch out to it. Alright, cool. That's 80% of all the logbooks. That's ridiculous. And I missed the one thing I needed to not miss. Isn't that nice? Yeah, because we can't do anything with that. And you actually, I don't even think you can access that portal. I think that portal is just there for lore reasons, so at the end of the game you can have a cool escape from it. Hello. Guy's name was Patterson. Yeah, I didn't hear about this. Probably for the best, honestly. I mean, around the time of Gamergate, that was like probably the biggest kickback you're going to get from a lot of this. If you want my honest opinion. Is there one in here? Yeah, there is. Look at this. You're right. You were right, Sloppy Joe. You can get one of these super early. How did that hurt me and make me stagger? So these things are actually missables because there's only 9 of them in the game. You have to shoot it once, which overloads the dark visor anyway, and then scan it. I don't think I've ever gotten this first like this. He drew himself as a Tabor, so he has a Persona 2. I'm not going to touch that. I'm not going to get into that. In fairness, I have known people who were who had Personas and were furries who were pretty chill. I actually look at that thing, dude. This thing literally looked at me, just to be a dick. It was like a Zelda enemy, man. Okay, anyway, I actually I knew a girl one time who was heavily into it. She was actually really cute. I actually really did like her. Of course, nothing ever happened, but you know, whatever. She also kind of did a lot of drugs. I wasn't really a fan of that either, but whatever. Come on. Well, this wasn't a complete waste. We were able to get all the things. I could just look it up. This isn't research. Thank you. I think you are, but I'm not gonna pull it up on stream. I don't think. Definitely, you won't get banned for posting links. It might just be a default YouTube thing. I think only Twitch is really anal about that. I'll try to remember to check it out after the stream. But I generally don't really pay much attention to stuff like this. Oh no, don't lock the doors, thank you. That's awesome. I generally don't pay... What? Dude! You beat the shit out of me. I generally don't pay much attention to it anymore. Well, no, I know, it's fine. It's not really much to talk about. After Gamergate, because I covered Gamergate when it was happening, and I was like, dude, think about all the bullshit these article publishers have pulled over the years. Why am I ever going to side with them ever? And what exactly has changed in the last, like, literally 6 fucking years that makes me want to like them anymore? Literally nothing. They are still just as scummy and just as much of fucking sellouts and fake writers and fake gamers as they were 10 years ago. Or, sorry, 6 years ago. It'll be 10 and... Don't worry, it'll be 10 in no time at all. Why would I ever fucking stand for them or defend for them? Ever. Really? Oh, come on. I'm gonna get zapped again. They're still just as scummy as they were before. Nothing has changed. And nothing will change. I don't know how that's like almost exclusively who gets hired for journalist positions. You know, you got people that play like they're 5 and write like they're 6. I'm no English major, but I could probably write a better essay with a better intro, body, and conclusion than a lot of people. The only thing I ever sucked at when writing was citations. I always found citations to be annoying as shit. I hate doing citations. That is the one thing when it comes to writing I fucking hate. I hate having to citate anything. And it's not that I don't want to give credit. I'm just really, really bad at it. And everyone always wants a different format, and it's just frustrating. I hate it. I swear my neutral position for my controller has changed every single time. Hilarious. Oh, they hire people that can get them the most publicity, alright. Look, a lot of people will say any publicity is good publicity. I agree and disagree. I don't really think you want to actively try to farm negative publicity. I think that that's a mistake. A horrible mistake you should never make. I would rather exist on this stream, like this stream, right? I'd rather have 5 people on this stream, which is what we had earlier, and even just 3. I'd rather have 3 people on the stream that genuinely like it and are chill and cool and fun like you guys, than 100 people who are actually assholes. You don't want negative publicity. I know what it does to a lot of people, especially on the internet where everything is forever. You don't want it. Oh shit, I did the thing again. And I know a lot of people okay. A lot of people and a lot of websites are right now very much in, not in danger, but they're suffering. Why? Because they can't write about Trump every 5 minutes. And viewership numbers have declined for them and everything. They are not having a good time now that there's nothing to fucking write about. Video game publishers in general, a lot of people just I know a lot of people that ignore them now. Obviously enough that they could still stay open, but a lot of people just don't care what these people have to say anymore. And that's their negative publicity coming back to fucking bite them in the ass. I think this thing always says that. Oh no, I did it too early. Oops. You could do it right on the lip, I think. And if anything, I've adopted the 4chan rule about something, is that it do the opposite of what 4chan says. I kind of do whatever the game journalists hate, I kind of like now. I'm interested in it just because they complain about it. And the same thing happened with Joker. The same thing happened with the Sonic movie. The same thing happened with the Snyder Cut. I pretty much enjoyed every single one of those movies. And I almost never watch movies, by the way. What do I do with this, actually? What? What? This is here? Oh. But I don't even think you could get up there, right? How would you even get up there? Oh, what? Oops. Yeah, I don't even know how you get up there at all. Holy shit. I do not remember this at all. I think you need the screw attack to do this anyway, so I'm kind of cutting ahead a little bit. Alright, so we'll just go ahead and move on. One bad thing about the Sonic movie were the complaints about the design early on. Yeah, and people genuinely like them more when they listen to people. Someone in the exec team was like, look, I've seen this play out 1,000 fucking times. We can either give them the Sonic design they want, fuck our original vision, or we could give them this thing that they won't give a shit about. And I genuinely think them listening improved their sales by a large chunk. People actually wanted to go see the movie. Just, in my opinion, I saw the movie just because they listened. I can't speak for everyone else, but I was genuinely... Oh, by the way, we have to fight one of these things now. I genuinely wanted to listen to them after they did that, because I thought it was so crazy that they would even listen to the fans in the first place. Imagine that. Listening to the people who are in your fan base is now a fucking alien concept. I know. That's the future that we live in. And a lot of people online were upset that they listened to the people who would actually buy their product. What a timeline we live in. I went into that. Whoops. Oh my god. I'm a mess now. Can I just get on this platform? That's hilarious. Please be light. Alright, cool. As I said, Super Missile is the best weapon in this game by far. What do these things look like? These things look like something from another video game. I can't think of off the top of my head. Ah, yes, my favorite enemy, the Ball Smashers. They have a lot of health. I don't remember them having this much. See, at least this enemy I could kind of understand, like, physically touching it probably hurts, because it has, like, this shield around it the whole time, you know? So at least this enemy I could kind of be like, well, okay, physically touching it probably hurts you. You know how it is in most games. They're like, oh, you know, you touch it, it's like, oh, it hurts, it hurts. Oh, that's beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. I don't think I ever got the map room in Torvis. I think that's what was behind the translator gate, and I never went into it. It's okay, you don't need map completion. I mean, we barely even need this, right? Does this hurt? No, it's just really, really bright. But there's definitely something in this room because there's an upper portion. But that's about it, guys. I think I'm going to end the stream here in a minute. It's actually really cool that a bunch of people who like Metroid came out today. Makes me feel all warm and fuzzy inside. I think Schloppy said the one thing that really sums it up. The Metroid fan base is just dormant. They're just waiting for the next big game, and I totally agree with you on that. Maybe this is a beam of light you can ride later. I probably never did that, honestly. So, I don't know what my next stream is. I might stream this again tomorrow, just because I kind of want to both wrap up the game and I'm enjoying myself playing it. I played 4 hours of a game I played a bunch in my past, just because I really enjoy it. Man, it's a fun game. It's a good one. It's a beam of light, beautiful. Okay, I'm never going to remember that. Because that's like 100%, and I'm never going to do that. I already missed a save. I'm already too depressed to do it. All right, I think this was a magnificent stream, in my opinion. I think we got a lot done. We're all waiting in the wings. I'm going to play with my mom. I play the original 3 with her, so I need to play this one with her. Oh, man, that's awesome that you play with your family. I think that that's honestly one of the cooler things that you can do is to have a shared experience like that with your family and friends is always one of the coolest things you can have. My family's not full of gamers. My cousin played a little bit of PS2 when he was in his preteens, but he never really was like big into games. When he got older, he quit. So I'm really the only gamer in the family. And it's a little lonely sometimes, but some of my favorite gaming experiences are ones I share with my friends. Like, the one I always point to is Dark Souls 2. I shared a lot with How Original. We would do different things in the game, and then we would talk about it when we would hang out and stuff, which in my mind is, like, the best thing to do. But yeah, it was a really fun stream. Thank you, Devin, Sloppy, Snowman, Ash, and Raiden for all stopping by, and How Original for stopping by. For those of you who are long-timers for the channel, you already know the deal. I'll see you in the next stream and the next playthrough. But for everyone who's new, I humbly ask to subscribe. I do a lot of streams and stuff, and it would be cool to see a lot of you guys again sometime. I remember the final Dark Echoes boss. It took me just forever how to see them. Eventually figured out we had to use the Echo Visor. Yep. And that's it's a great childhood memory. Man, I have a lot of good childhood memories. I used to play Spyro a lot, and I feel like every time I figured out something that I didn't know before, it would be like a brand new, like, I don't even know. I remember the day I beat Crush for the first time. I was so happy. I'm like, wow, look, I took out this really tough boss. Of course, me being 5, doesn't really help, but, and then I went on, and I beat the rest of the game, because it actually gets easier from there for the most part. Yeah, no, much appreciated. I always schedule my streams ahead of time. I have a Discord if you want to join. I usually throw up when I'm going on live or anything. And that's about it. I can't really shill too much more, right? I still have Mixer up there. I don't even use Mixer in DLive anymore. And I barely even use the Twitter. So really the only thing I could say is YouTube, Twitch, Discord, stream, subscribe, follow, whatever. You know the deal. And where's the link? In the description of the video, it should be, if I'm not mistaken. I think it should be there. I need to edit this. Yeah. Yep, top of it. Other than that, thank you all. I had a lot of fun. This was one of my favorite streams I've done in a long time, honestly. And honestly, it's mostly because people came by and tuned into the stream. That really it really helps. I appreciate it. So I will see you guys tomorrow. Great day indeed. I'm feeling fresh. I'm going to probably record now, actually, so I have something to post tomorrow. But big ups to you all, Sloppy Joe, Devin, Ash, Raiden, Snowman, and How Original. That's a little louder than I wanted it to be, but it's going.
Help me! Help me!
I'm gonna dedicate the rest of my life to forgetting it.
All right. Peace out, everyone.